to do that, didn't
I'm not the one. I'm not the one. Don't do this for me. Yo, I've never been a hater, always celebrate my brothers.
It
But
is
never be
Sunday
selfish,
and
always
time
celebrating others.
for
Extend my
Sunday
own brand just
roast.
to get and making
Me
numbers. Till
and
they
the
wanna
bro
skew the
are
narrative
here.
and
We've
let
got
you
a
make
lot to
assumptions. I
catch
don't
up
care
on.
if he's religious,
We missed the
Taliban,
show,
something.
so yeah,
I
we've got
feel
lots
like
to talk
Crash
about.
with a pack of cake and custard. You said you spin a square like a Rubik's Cube. Funny cause that Yendeezy pussy tried to separate the colours, but every time he sees me it's a photo op. Why'd you take photos with the ops? Is it to show it off and tell them little muppies that you roll with, that you know the God? Trying to touch my shoulders while you're posing, not the only one. Cause Zephyr kept asking me for pictures like the hoe he was. Never post any of his battles cause he knows he lost. He turned down the Koj one and dug the P Soldier one. Rather stay at home and make some posters on his Photoshop. Tally ain't on my level, bro, I'm eating him alive. He only calls me food cause he needs me to survive. You put me on your cover, shine beaming from my eyes. And all that means to me is that you see me as the light to save your dead career because I like you as a person. Not because you're somebody that I could make a purse with. No one cares about your rap career, I tried to make it worth it. It's me helping a friend out, despite the way you word it. If I didn't say let's battle, then you'd still be on the bench. Irrelevant as ever getting booked for no event. I rolled the red carpet out for all your little friends. And Yendeezy in Templar kept telling me I'm hench's weird energy. I don't judge, I'm just not
Yeah, it's a bit weird,
You
I've
did
just
a bunch of
realised.
songs and I'm listening, where's the lyricist? I'll piss on his pixelated logo, I don't give a shit. Big ape energy, pussy, I'm on my griller shit. From this point forward, I ain't showing respect. Talk about attendance, then I know you're smoking on meth. I know loose chat shows, the host and the friends couldn't outsell a Premier Bottles COVID event. Bro, you said that you can read the writing on the wall. You're a martyr for the scene and you're just dying for the cause. You're a fly inside the jaws of the spider on the wall. And when you gash your little roster up, you're lying to them all. But inside you with your cause, it's shook and prang. I understand, you fucking stands just couldn't bang with Glover Lang. I appreciate the Abigail nature, but it's Kenny Omega versus Savio Vega. Said I need you for the scene to move, I don't need you, I'm feeding you intravenously, just agreeing to even speak to you. Putting you not unique, you do nothing to make the needle move. You didn't know you was dead like a married couple in Beetlejuice. Who the fuck are you speaking to? Yeah, that little weasel Snoop's gonna need a suit and some decent shoes. Funeral setting, bro, I'll see you soon. Tyler, you know that it's peak when it's me and you. Prem shit.
Well, that was fun.
It's fun.
Hey, everybody. Let me get back to my screen. Happy Sunday. We missed a week last week. We were down in Manchester for Premier Battles on the Saturday. Stayed there, didn't come back until the Sunday. And then I can't remember what happened. It was a long time ago, a whole 7 days ago. But yeah, we weren't here basically.
Yeah, we
we are.
We was on a road trip. The LDN to MCR road trip. You know, we're gonna hear a lot about that from that time. It's their turn next. They're coming down here. You know what I mean? So yeah.
We're gonna get to all of that. Yo. Caretaker in the building, family
taking care
setting.
of himself. You understand? That's what we're talking about on Twitter. Caretaker ain't been well, so I say sometimes the caretaker's got to take care of the caretaker.
Yeah, you do. Get well soon. Try feel better. It's that time of year, isn't it? Gets cold and dark and miserable outside. So look after yourself. Have your vitamin D in spray form, preferably.
Why in spray form?
Because
is it faster acting?
It is. And then I also just kind of wanted to clear up that I wasn't talking about dick and I was talking about vitamin D. And now now if you were unclear, now you know. Now you know. Yeah. But if the other vitamin D is your thing.
That's what Jen's saying. If
that's
you're
your
feeling
thing.
under the weather, just get some dick. According to Jen. Guys.
I mean, I didn't say that. You didn't hear me. You didn't hear me say any of that. But basically, Troy, look after yourself.
Yeah, sorry, Troy. Yeah, there's
stock up on all the vitamins, all the essentials. I hope everyone out there is taking care of themselves, looking after themselves. clocks went back last night. Was it?
Was it?
You didn't know?
Do you know what? Because everything's automatic now. Yeah, I don't know what's what.
Yeah,
'Cause
no,
the
I
shit
knew
just
because
changes.
my oven, my clock in the kitchen.
Oh, it's the old school thing. It's not connected to.
If I didn't know, I would have been so. No, it's not. It's just connected to the. It's not
I
connected
think
to
so,
like
yeah.
the. It's not cloud connected. I don't have a smart oven. It's just a digital clock that I have to set manually.
So this is why today when I woke up, I felt weird. Like
Yeah, yeah.
I did feel a bit like, what's going on?
Mm-hmm.
So while the battle rap thing was happening, the clock went
The
back.
clock went back, and we didn't
And
realize.
it fucked everything up.
Didn't
you know what?
realize. I feel like
At least it should have been in that hour that we waited for shit to start. Make it go back then. You know what I mean? Then we understand what's going on. But you lot tried to slip the clock back while Jazz was wigging on gas or something like this.
Probably. But in that hour that they took to start, shout out Di the Henny Man, shout out my co-host holding it down for
I'm
an
trying to
hour.
I'm trying to see Henny Man on all the big URL things still.
Hashtag book Henny.
Book
Hashtag
Henny, bro.
book Henny.
Doesn't matter what for, just book him. You understand?
Yeah,
we'll
book
figure
him
it
to
out
battle
afterwards.
still. Book him to battle.
Book him to battle, but I still want to see him doing that thing there.
Yeah, it's nice to see him up there again, hosting and commenting. He does bring that trap feel that no one else has. And it was a nice balance, him up there with EK. Shout out to them. Yeah, big night for battle rap last night. Huge night.
It's been a huge month, to be honest. Last couple of months has been pretty big.
Yeah.
All round.
Succession of
good shows.
Yeah, definitely. I think last night was, potentially one of the biggest ever looks. There was a lot going on. We had announcements, we had battles. The night before, you had battles going down at Chris Brown's house.
This is all surreal now.
Yeah, and also those two battles that at Chris Brown's house were to promo Idris Elba's film, The Harder They Come.
Yeah. Wow.
So big names involved in that. $1 million battle announced. Like I said, Drake said more to come. He asked his baller friends and his rapper friends to put some money up. Pick your guy. Pick your battler.
You know, like that whole 6 degrees of separation. Not the film with Will Smith.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah? I mean to say, like, just the theory of it. Like, I think of it and I think, Idris Elba, you're over there. You've got battle rappers doing your thing. There's battle rap over here. You're from over here. You understand? So it's like, what does it take? Like, I've gone to his studio and recorded shit with his brother. So what does it take for us to be recognized by celebrities and they see the value of what we do or whatever, innit? Like, what's it gonna take? Because I can just see that being the future of how things are. There's a lot of big artists right now. We're wondering, where's this kind of new push going to come from? These men have already built fan bases galore. You understand? All it takes is the right cosign over here or the right person's involvement in what we're doing. And you know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, we need to figure out what we have to do in order to get ourselves in a position to where these are
bring in some star power.
Yes,
definitely, because it does bring a wider eye to it, and it just also adds that cool stamp, which unfortunately a lot of people need. They need to know that the people they think are cool think that this thing or this person or this type of thing is cool, so that they can come and fuck with it. I think
most people that are a bit notable, some of the blue tickers, they like specific things about battle rap, and that's what they like about it. So it's not so much that they respect the whole of it. They found something about it that they like, and it's kind of like theirs, isn't it? It's like, all right, cool. I like this battle. That's my guy.
Yeah.
Understand? But they don't really branch out to the whole storyline of the whole thing, really, truly. People coming up, people challenging other champs, you know what I mean? So maybe that's what we have to push towards them more, for them to feel the thing as a whole rather than individuals. Because I get a few people, I won't disclose nothing, but I get a few people in my inbox talking.
We don't want to hear about your bitches.
It's not bitches. These are notable artists that have got that blue tick on them.
Oh, okay. Excuse me. And right on cue, not the bitches, but the notable people who do big things out there. Shout out Beanie, yo, my people. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday to you too. As if coming in on cue. Yeah. Sorry to interrupt.
So like it's very personable for them, where it's like they might like what I do but not what someone else does. You know what I'm saying? So they don't see it as a whole thing. They just see it as Rivers is killing another guy. Whereas I'm trying to make it seem like there's a whole world. I'm just a small part of it. And you can like me, him, the same way how I can buy 100 different albums and respect 100 different artists and go to 100 different shows. Worst way is if they're all on the same show. That's perfect. I can go and watch that. I feel like we need to get that same kind of look.
It's like we were saying the other day, who was it that was on Poet in Alhan's show?
Pot of Paper,
that's it. And a younger, well, not that young, but you know, his reference is sort of 5-10 years old max, you know, or minimum.
Maybe,
I don't know.
Maybe 8.
Old reference, yeah. So yeah, we need to get those eyes, get that word out, perhaps to
it's definitely heading in that direction.
To a wider audience. Shout out Crash. Miss you. You've been somewhat ghost. This new job got me addicted to money. Hashtag hustle to go get your money.
Come on, bro. That's what we want.
Yeah, and I know you're a family man as well, so you know, I'm sure you're taking time with your family. Roast might have to fall by the wayside every now and again. I understand priorities, nigga.
Yeah.
Evening all. Sorry you missed the start. No worries, Charlie. We've just been.
How long we've been running for?
We've been running for 11 minutes, 49 seconds.
You're still at the start, Charlie. Don't worry.
We're right at the beginning. And we are back. Yes, we are. Shout out Jessa. You're watching right now in work though. Priorities, like I said. Shout out to you. Crash, don't get yourself in any trouble.
No, sir.
Yeah, definitely a big look and definitely something we need to explore some more over here. And probably people already are. It's something. You know, battle rap obviously had its golden era of the past. Obviously, back in the day, had a lot of eyes on the scene, but right now, those eyes aren't there. And you know, the right look, the right cosigns, like Rivers was saying, could just catapult the scene massively. Crash cooks chicken nuggets for strippers, and now he's balling.
Hey, listen, there's a lot of money floating around them strip clubs, bro.
Do you know the amount? There's an economy that centers around not the strip clubs, but around the ladies themselves. I know several people, not to say that this is what Crash does. And
everyone knows that strippers like chicken nuggets. So, you know, make of it what you will.
Yeah, it's a whole economy there. Go get your money.
Yes, sir.
It's wings, not nuggets. Do you really cook at a ladies' establishment or a gentleman's establishment? Is that what you do, Crash? That's
why are we calling these guys gentlemen? Like, how the hell did they pull this finesse off? Like, you take money,
right? They're whores. They're whores, and it's a gentleman's club.
Yeah. This is what's going on now?
Well, you know, it's men that make the words, right?
I suppose.
Men make words.
That was slick. That was very, very slick. That was slick. No, it's a gentleman's club. Like, wow, that was very slick.
Crash, just it's legit. No, not capping. He's legit. Not capping. Okay.
Yo.
He works at Coyote Ugly. It's lit in there. They have Coyote Uglies in the UK.
Hey, man's going Coyote. Wait, hold on.
I should get out a little bit more.
Is it in Cardiff? Crash is in Cardiff. Can we go? We need to do a Wales trip and go link up with Crash, get some wings, get a little lap dance for Jen. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm not eating no wings out.
She didn't say no to the lap dance, everybody. But she said, I will not eat the wings. Just note that. That's all I'm saying. He said,
I
no, I'm not eating
mean,
wings.
one to me is decidedly more sanitary than the other. Anyone in my club on a Tuesday night is a scumbag, but I get paid. What is it? Is it cheap seats on the Tuesday? Is it?
We're going there on a Tuesday, chill.
Buy one lap dance, get one free.
Oh shit, man's splitting a $5 on 2 lap dances.
Damn, Titty Tuesday.
Jesus. You know, like combined with Taco Tuesday, Titty Taco Tuesday.
Yeah, is it tacos and not wings on Tuesday? Crash. Anyway, slight diversion there. Today's show is going to be fun, but yeah, I had this big card last night. Don't really feel like recapping it properly, especially, in fact, let me not even say that. Don't really feel like recapping it properly. I'm going to have to talk about it a lot during the week, no doubt, but we had some crazy performances on that on that card. Of course. Do you know what the hell, like, what sort of chicken are they serving in a strip club? But the strippers, like the ladies, the dancers, yeah, I'm here for that. I'm here for that. I'm sure they're cleaner than the damn poultry. Jazz the rapper is back.
Wait. Can we stop here? Crash. Jen has just literally said that the strippers where you work have better hygiene than you, the chef.
No.
Continue.
No. It's not that. It's not that I don't trust the chef. It's that I don't imagine he gets. You know what I'm like with my food. You know I'm bougie. You know I'm bougie. I'm bougie with what I put in my mouth. She don't even eat
like any takeaway anyway, so I wouldn't take it personally.
This is what I'm saying. It's not crash. It's not crash at all.
It's the actual food itself.
It's the actual food itself.
Could have been cooked in the Buckingham Palace. She's gonna say no to them wings though.
I mean, I imagine Buckingham Palace.
Could you imagine the wings would be cooked properly in Buckingham Palace?
Well, it's not whether they're cooked properly. And do you know what? They'll probably do some decent wings in Buckingham Palace. It's not going to be Wingstop type shit. It's not going to be what I cook. It's not going to be what you're going to get in your local food shop. But you know what? It's probably free range, organic.
Quail wings.
Quail wings would be about that big and really like not worth the trouble.
They probably eat bingo wings in there anyway.
Yeah. I'm now thinking about Buckingham Palace wings and the quality of chicken that they have, and I'm jealous. But anyway.
So you think they got like KFC style chicken over there?
Well, no, I think they have great quality. I think they have, because like Charlie, he's got his whole Dutchy organic thing going on. They're probably growing, chickens, and not that you grow chickens, rearing chickens in the grounds of the palace. I bet they've got some good wings. They've got the finest butchers.
They probably eat peacock, to be honest, innit? Let's be real. They probably eat the finest fried peacock.
It's I don't know. But
a tiger burger.
You've given me too much to work with, and I'm too silly today. I do not. I'll take it so left, and everyone will leave. Jen's Ramsey's kitchen nightmares. Swan wings at the palace. That's one thing we know that you wouldn't get because. Well, actually,
maybe not.
They're the Queen's creatures, right?
It's not illegal for her to kill them and eat them.
Maybe that's what goes on down under the Buckingham Palace kitchens. We're taking a road trip to the diff to check Crash's diff kitchen settings. God, I need to learn how to read. To the diff. Oh, Cardiff. Is that what you call it?
Okay, I'm with you. The diff.
I knew it was some Wales thing. It took a minute for the penny to drop. That is Makes so sense. Super lame.
I fucks it.
The diff.
That's damn diff. No, because you know what it is? It sounds like something someone was saying in Welsh
down
accent.
The diff.
Yeah.
I'm going down the diff.
It works in their way of
It sounds nasty.
It sounds naff.
It sounds nasty.
It sounds naff.
You're not going down my diff, I tell you that.
I said, that's not where you'll find the vitamin D around here. Down the diff. Yeah, no, it sounds mad sexual still, I'm not going to lie to you.
I'm not having anyone down my diff.
Man said he's been playing down the diff.
I need to work on my Welsh accent. Anyway, bringing it right back.
Battle rap.
Battle rap. This is what we're here to talk about.
Cool.
But Sunday roast, I guess it's appropriate that we took a little food diversion with some strippers thrown in, because who doesn't want strippers on the side?
I'm more thinking about the wings myself. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm wondering what
the
the wings
food
are
bit.
like.
That was the food bit. Yeah, other strippers quality. Never mind.
Because my
Never mind the wings. Like, have you got some quality birds?
If the wings are open,
did you see that?
If the wings are open on the table or something, I'm with you. I'm not eating them wings. But if they
are you talking about the wings or the strippers? About open on the table? We're wrapping up this subject.
The wings, yeah,
Jazz,
wings.
the rapper,
yes,
is back. Jazz the rapper is back like she never left. If there was any rust on her, I did not see it.
I just saw a haymaker after haymaker.
Yeah.
It was just got longer and longer and longer for gas.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I'm not going to do a full recap, but that was, I think she was definitely performer of the night.
I think Gas, for me, you try to be too lyrical on a big stage. And it's like, there's no question that you're lyrical, but you have to use that skill to set the narrative right. So a lot of time, it just felt like he was, I like to call it Mayweathering. He was Mayweathering. He was like, whereas Jazz basically stood with her head down.
Yeah.
Bang, bang, bang. Like she just literally punched out. So yeah, it just came off more direct. You know what I mean? She answered every question. She put certain rumors to bed. She had the best haymaker on the Jazz shit that I've heard so far. So we can't hear no more after her one, because now it's like, right, why would you make a shit version of what she's done in it? She had a lot. And
Jazz did it herself as well, quite well. So
that's it. That's what I'm saying. She had the best version that we've heard.
But it's not dead. It's never dead.
I mean, it's not, but it's different now that she said it.
Yeah, it should be.
It's different now she said it, because now she said it. It's not like what you see, like them kind of bars. The thing that gives them the power is that we haven't heard the person speak out on the situation, innit? So it's controversial. Oh my God, what's she gonna say? We're all looking to find Jen's face once it's been said. But like if Jen says it, it's a bit different now. It's like, okay, cool. Jen might all be in the background putting the thumbs up. Yeah, cool, that's like that. But yeah, she did very.
The way Jazz shoved Gas was mad. Yeah, she got the old shoulder bump out there. She was getting her ASAP mean on for real.
Yeah.
Dope performance from Jazz.
I liked when she spoke a lot about some of the things she's faced in the new job that she has, which was real crazy, innit?
Yeah.
Like there's such a place right now in battle rap for real things that touch. You understand?
Hey, Linda.
Is that the Queen Linda?
Happy Sunday. It is the Queen Linda.
Yes, sir.
I was caught between the long and the Linda, and you got long.
She almost went London Jen on you. London Linda.
It was just like, which one? Am I going to say long hair Linda? Am I going to say Linda? So I just said,
Linda.
Oh. Yes, Linda. Yes, Tommy. Yunan. The champ is here. Hashtag PBK.
Yeah, PBK.
What did I say? I said PBK.
ABK. You keep your own little agenda to yourself, okay? ABK. We got the Premier Battles champ, and he's walked in here and you said PBK to him directly. Like,
you know what? And I was so sure. I was so sure.
Said it comfortably.
Yeah, because I even ran it in my head first just to make sure I'm not fucking it up. I was like, yeah, throw it out there, girl.
It's the A. It's the B. It's the K. Nope, it's the K. There you go.
You need to work on that as much as I need to work on what the name is.
Let's just erase that bit of the footage. We'll edit it out. We'll put a banner over it.
Yeah, no, we're not doing that. Sorry.
I gotta wear it. Oh,
you're gonna have ABK all day, baby. Why is the stream lagging? Bear with us. Technical difficulties. I don't like that.
Is it? Because the other videos are still up.
No, it shouldn't be.
That's for Linda.
Oh, kisses for Linda.
Yeah.
Let me kisses
you
too.
you got to kiss her 3 times because I kiss her once.
Yeah.
I see the kind of competitive nature of you.
That's just me, right?
It's like, oh, you kissed her once.
I have to do the double-handed,
Yeah.
double-handed, triple kiss with a backflip.
Not to be outdone.
That's it. I have to add some flair to it. Another great performance came from Mr. Tsunami Surf. What did I call him the other day? Tsunamington Cuthbert Surfington or something. I feel like he's got a Cuthbert middle name or something with a C. Appropriately. Cuthbert. Yeah, I think that might be it. Cuthbert. He was outstanding again. He gave us,
he's in his groove right now,
3 rounds. He really is. That surf is sharp.
Yes, sir.
And yeah, I should have found a punch in there.
I'll be honest,
too sharp.
I thought that it would be too much for him. He just bowed recently. He's a guy that likes a lot of time. What the fuck do I know? That was the only prediction that I got wrong through the whole event. Well, I can't say that because I haven't seen the last 2 battles in it, but for all the others that I've seen, I got them right. That one there, though, I thought, it might be a bit more of a struggle for him. I didn't think he'd walk through like he walked through in it, but it is what it is, man.
I had Tsunami down in my prediction, but it was a more just the kind of Cal had been obviously more consistent recently or in his last few matches, but we know what Surf can do and how electrifying he is. And I just didn't think he would let his foot off the gas on this stage, especially as he just, he's just tapped easy to block captain to gun titles. He's just brought on the young new hot guy.
He's got a lot of, not pressure, but he's got a lot of,
he's got a status to uphold, right?
Definitely.
That's it. I just think he's motivated again. He's feeling it again. He's feeling like he wants to
kill shit.
That's it. And that surf is super, super dangerous.
Facts.
Another clear win came from Geechee Gotti, beating the legend that is Loaded Lux. Clear win.
I told people, I said my money is on Compton. Do you understand? Like, I understand that the way the game is now, the whole long setup and all of this type of thing, that's all right when you're against an opponent that doesn't hard hit, punch, real talk all the way through. Against that type of opponent in his own backyard, more or less. Because there's a lot of Crips in
it's
Beach,
the West Coast.
It is West Coast. It's more his backyard than theirs, whatever in it. But for the most part, you're not beating him. You're not. You'd have to come a different way. Like, Lux doesn't punch. Lux is more like a kung fu guy where you don't know where the punch is coming from. But Geechee's a boxer, if I could compare it. He's literally just going there to hit you up with force and put you in the corner and do some dirty little elbows and shoulders or whatever in it. But there was never no part of me that thought that Lux would be more than 1 round. I thought he would have the craziest first round and then just go down like that. And Geechee would just be like this all the way through. So it's like there'll be a part where as he's going down, Geechee just continues his consistency.
And I think Geechee wrote up as well. Right on time. I need to get one of them little Hoover, just for when you come. It's fine. Just stay there.
Don't move.
Talk to the people there. I'll sort this out.
I don't know what she's talking about. You can't see anything on the camera, guys, can you? I don't know. She's having an episode, I think. I don't know. But I don't know what's happened. Don't know what the crisis is. Whatever. But man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'll just sit down here for a hot minute. The hot seat. Who was we talking about? Oh yeah, Geechee and
we were. Bear with me for 1 second. It's going to be a bit loud because
no, it's not. I'm going to mute it.
it's not confirmed. But yeah, Geechee, I think, said it himself. On Hip Hop Is Real, he was there. He had the OVO chain.
Wow.
He is part of the family, and there were rumors that maybe more than one would be signed to OVO. I don't know how true those rumors are. Hey, Bizzo, just passing through. Nice to see you passing through. Grab a plate, have a drink, sit down for a moment if you can. If not, thank you for pulling up. It's always nice to.
Do you think? Can I ask you a question? Yeah. Do you think that Geechee Gotti could be the first battle rapper capable of making the full transition with OVO behind him? Because battle rappers have jumped into that world, but they haven't really pushed into like the place where Tutus, you're seeing them sit down with Little Durk and these guys. Do you think it's possible with Geechee?
Well, I mean, you do see them sitting down with these guys.
But I mean, from a musical perspective, in terms of, you know, doing the same shows and featuring on tracks and
sort of taking their music mainstream. So not just being much part of,
not being just a battle of good music, but actually being a credible artist now. Like we can see Geechee Gotti, you know, with a hit record or something like this, with some good features or whatever. Do you reckon he's capable of doing it? I think he actually can.
I think Geechee definitely is capable, and he's achieved so much in battle rap in such a short space of time that if he wanted to completely focus,
who could stop
outside of it? Yeah, I mean, he's paid more than paid his dues, and like I say, you know what, he doesn't have anything to prove. He can stick around, but if he did want to sort of focus his energies right now on just making music, then that would be, you know, he's someone who could definitely do that. But he's also somebody, we were talking about this the other day on Verified Source, he's also somebody who could pretty much do anything outside of, you know, in entertainment.
Yeah, he's got that natural charisma. He's like
he really does.
To me, a gangster Charlie Clips. You know how Charlie Clips has just got a presence that's, it's not overwhelming, but it's warming to whoever's around him. Geechee has that, but he's also got the edge, that edgy side to him in it. So I feel like he's funny as well. Very funny.
Nick says Freeway. I guess that would be
Did I say?
I don't know. I guess you did many a time. Much love to you too, Daniel. So are you saying Freeway didn't attain the commercial or the...
No, he's saying, he's mentioning Freeway because Freeway and Cassidy has been announced on URL.
I thought he was mentioning Freeway because he was talking about a battle rapper who was attained.
No, but I mean, all right, cool. If he is talking in that, I think it's... I wouldn't agree because I feel like Freeway wasn't like a battler that went through the whole kind of thing, like all the levels and all this and all the big shows and billboards for battle rap and all that. He didn't really do that. I mean to say gone through a whole battle rap career and then transcended into music.
That's true.
Whereas Freeway may have had battles, like most rappers have had battles.
Back then as well, it was sort of, I think Freeway had, you know, the
he had to deal when he battled Cassidy
with,
he battled Cassidy with the rock chain on his neck, I'm sure, if I'm not mistaken.
No, Jester, we cannot. I'm afraid. Sorry.
Can we have a quick shout to Kick, please, for getting the finals of the process. Man has put in work recently. Listen, you see Kick here? He's dangerous.
Yeah, but we'll get to that. Like, it's the whole title. But we'll, of course, Kick will get his flowers.
We're gonna get into it. We haven't even spoken about Ap3X yet. We're gonna get into it,
For sure. Cassidy versus Freeway is such a meh thing.
Like I said,
that was one of the announcements last night. one that I was not excited for. I mean, I think this battle might mean something to Philly.
But you know what's crazy
and-
about this battle? Yeah, I think the excitement of this battle might be that Freeway might be the guy that gets Cassidy the fuck out of here.
That's the hope, right? I guess with a lot of people now, when Cassidy battles, you want to see him battling someone that is capable of that. This one obviously has big nostalgia factor.
Oh, if Cassidy wins this as well, oh my god. Oh my god. I can just see it now. I just had the vision of Freeway dropping the ball in it.
Yeah, I mean, but the thing is, with Cassidy, I don't enjoy the Cassidy battles. I am not a fan at all.
I rate old school Cassidy, man. He was the guy, but he hasn't really adapted to the way the game is now.
No,
for me,
not at all. Although the Hitman battle, he worked on some things, I will say, and there was some improvement. Although, yeah, I mean, I'm not particularly here for this battle. I do think it could be a big thing. I mean, Cassidy is good for battle rap, or has been good for battle rap, in the sense that, I mean, he's been very good for RBE. He's been a massive draw over there. He's got views, he's got sponsors.
He brings a lot of attention,
and
based on what he does, isn't it?
And it seemed like a lot of financial gain sort of surrounded that attention as well. If that continues, then who am I to complain about it? I don't have to. I can choose not to watch those battles. But at the same time, sometimes I'm cautious of those draws who might bring eyes, but if that's what they're looking at, then maybe they don't stay. But I think, there are people that are here for this. It means a lot to some people. Obviously, huge battle, the original one. So, yeah, it could be a bit of a spectacle. Shout out to Freeway, who just lost his daughter. So rest in peace to her.
That's why he lost another child the other year as well.
Yeah, I wasn't aware. That's a really, really rough deal. So yeah, peace and love to him. Prayers up for him. We'll have to see how this one progresses. They said top of 2020, I think. So we're not getting this one for a while. It's 2 volumes to look forward to, and traffic
will be here in no time, though.
Yeah, but there's a lot of events in between.
December, January.
There's a lot of events in between.
When you look at it from a week standpoint, you're looking at up to 16 weeks, isn't it? So I suppose, it's not going to be for a minute still. There's going to be a lot of things happening and changes in the game before that even goes down. But I can say, hand on heart, it's not really something I'm excited for at all. I'm definitely going to watch it. I watch them all. But this is not going to be something I watch more than the first time it comes out.
Yeah, no, I'm not excited either. I'd rather them give Cass, one of the young gunners, a shot to boost their profile. Absolutely. Shout out Briggs. Would Cass take it? Would Cass take one of these young gunners? Because that's when you're going to get a kill, right? One of these young gunners will come up there and take his head off. All 3 rounds, leaving no doubt. Any one of them. Pick the weakest of them. And they are bombing on him for 3 rounds. So I can't see it happening, really.
I think there's certain of the they can't be too new. You understand? Because there's certain new guys where Cassidy will be able to talk to them in such a demeaning, downwards way that would almost make their shit kind of irrelevant. Understand?
Well, if you're talking about, say, any of the Ultimate Madness 1 guys, any one of them that are, currently making moves that progressed onwards from there, you don't think any one of those could take him out without? Yeah, he can talk that, but he can kind of do that to a lot of people. I don't think it's enough though. Right, Lux and Geechee, case in point. Not that Geechee's that new, but he's not much. You know, he's a few years further in, I guess. But yeah, I don't see that happening. But it would be brutal, right? It would be brutal.
Imagine if they fuck around and gave him. I was just about to say that. And then they gave him easy to block. He'd be finished.
Different. Yeah. It would be all over. But I can't see that happening. I really can't. The way them young gunners would try and take his head off, it just wouldn't even be funny.
Easy like, you know how I felt when I see you out there feeling it and they were feeling you dickhead. Like, yo, you be going
yeah, that's it. Yeah, the
really
amount of dickheads.
I have tears in my eyes when I see you feeling, nigga. You did that. I could. Hey, listen. You see what the game is like now.
You hear the pain.
The pain.
Yeah.
That's what it is. If you ain't got no pain, you can't win no more. That's literally what it goes.
Give me something I can feel. Always.
Scoop, I'm on Sunday roast and you're phoning me, bro.
This is how you know your people don't check for you, right? Whenever I get them messages and them phone calls while I'm live, it's like, rah, you don't follow me with my notifications on. Okay. I'm joking, by the way. Not for Scoop though. Scoop, you should know Rivers is.
It was 9:45, fam. What else would I be doing on a Sunday, bro? Let me know.
Cass versus Lou Castro. Did you happen to see Lou Castro versus Fonz battle at Chris Brown? So that was Friday night. Saturday night was a little casual thing with Drake, and Friday was, dinner at Chris Brown's. Crazy things. Crazy things that are going on right now.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like a alternate dimension.
Yeah. But Fonz pretty much took out Lou Castro. But I've got confidence that Lou Castro could do a thing or two with Cassidy. Absolutely.
Oh yeah. He's here to stay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Stay for
definitely
real.
Dropped the ball a little bit there, but I think that happens to the best of them, right?
I think he's gone from like a big stage thing, and now they've taken him back down into a smaller setting, and he's writing for big stages because what he did on a big stage, he could have made that work. I can see it, like how he started slow and all these type of things, whereas Fonz understood it was a small room and bought material that was suited to that. Let me hit him up quickly. His style's like that anyway. Yeah.
At the gate as well, and just didn't let up.
Yeah.
Didn't let up, and Lou didn't have his shit locked in either, or was under some sort of pressure. Yeah, just shaky all 3 rounds, lacked fluidity, and just didn't have the right approach either. But
I'm thinking that
he's been killing shit all year. So a little bump in the road. It's unfortunate. It happened on
we all take L's, isn't it? That's part of our job. You can't just win. All my people have seen me lose and win.
That is it. And also on that Chris Brown event was Charlie Clips versus Chess, which will drop on YouTube. If you missed at the top of the show, I was saying that battle was actually, I think, put on by Idris Elba and will be involved in the promotion for The Harder They Fall, the Black Western, co-produced by Jay-Z. You can really tell I'm right now. I swear these are just like lines that I'm pulling from different pieces that I've written.
No, but that's how it works. You need to keep that.
CEO and YHD salute Sunday. Yes. Hashtag rebuild. Big facts, Daniel. Shout out to you. So those will be released on YouTube. Check out the app. If you haven't got the app, go and get the URL app. Those battles from the Drake card will be dropping, and he promised more to come, more collaborations to come. Again, if you missed it at the top, $1 million battle will go down.
Yes,
A
it
$1
will.
million battle will go down. And also Drake reached out, put a call out to his rapper friends and his baller friends to put some money up. Pick your favorite battler and let's make some matches happen. So I am here for that. Look how my sister just made a whole fucking YouTube and everything. That is love.
What's her name? London.
As soon as I saw that.
What is it? London.
London Lou.
And she
That's
got
my
3
sister
U's.
Lou with
She
3
got 3
U's on the
U's.
Lou.
Yo, salute to sis. She's
Oh,
playing
my
the game
sister
back.
is awesome. I love you, sister. Shout out to my big Smith sis, mashing up all this battle rap stuff that I don't even understand. Just jumped in here to say love you, sis. Keep up all the good work.
Big salute to sis.
I love you too.
London
I love
Lou.
you too. Shout out to you and to my London nephew, whose name I won't mention because it's public.
That's right.
But yeah, look how my people have to reach out. This is people don't see me, people don't hear from me. Even the people I love, I just spend so much time on
They gotta hit you up in the
focus on
comments.
this. You have to create a YouTube and shit to tell me that you love me. I love you, Lou. That was so special. Thank you.
But the way she put the 3 U's,
The 3 U's.
that's the thing that killed it for me. I
That's
had to look good. Like,
as soon as I saw in London, I was thinking, oh, what? Who's? And then I saw 3 U's on the U. I was like, oh my God, my sister.
Yeah.
That is so sweet. Thank you. That was that made my day. And it's been a great day as well. So thank you, sister. I have the best family. Plenty more. Where that Coke from? You in London for the fight? Huh?
Briggs come from. He just missed that.
Oh.
But you know what it is with Kit?
I was
you can
like,
never tell.
Kit, what did I miss in the comments? Like, what?
You can never tell.
Okay. Plenty more coming from Nick. Okay. Glad to hear that. But yeah, so get the app. Crazy battles. We didn't go through them all. Real Sick versus Pat Stay. Great battle, debatable. Went clear to Pat Stay in the chat. I had Real Sick too.
I was leaning towards Real Sick.
Yeah.
Pat Stay did a lot, but
Needs
I feel
a
like
rewatch.
Yeah, I won't spoil it, but yeah, I had Real Sick. I was leaning to him, but not by far. It's not like I don't think he cleaned him up, but I just felt like he just did the bit more tighter, the bit more extra, and yeah.
Yeah, agreed. Also, we didn't mention Battle of the Night. Absolutely has to be Battle of the Night. Tay-Rock versus New Jerusalem. Ooh.
This is the first time in a long time for me that I got what I thought I was going to get from a battle. Like I actually got what I thought. Like there's other battles where I've got what I wanted, but I didn't think I was going to get that. Whereas this one, I thought I was going to get this, and I actually got it. Both of them on form, doing their thing to the best of their abilities. You understand? Then it's up for us to debate.
That's it.
Personally, I had Twerk.
Yeah.
Through my thing.
Yeah.
Had him first, and I had him on third.
Yeah.
And
Tay-Rock second
round is unbeatable. So
yeah.
And I can't remember who said that on. I think it was Charlie Clips.
Charlie Clips, right? Exactly, he predicted it. He said
Twerk will get the first. Taylor will get the second. It's going to come down to the third.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. But I think as well, was it Twerk's first was really, Twerk's third, I think was quite strong as well.
Very strong.
So for me, which is why the edge, but yeah, definition of that's what we want from these two. And there was the talk beforehand that they were too friendly, or that it would be friendly. These two are too close, or they, fuck with each other too much. They're not going to go to war. They went to war. Yeah. Twerk was all dragging caution and everything. He come with the trans bars and everything.
Like I said, they
warriors.
They didn't leave anything out. They gave everything that they could.
That's the respect that they have for each other. So definitely have to watch these battles. Absolutely much watch. Great card. Didn't mention Rum Nitty versus T-Rex.
Didn't see it. Fell asleep.
Nitty got that quite clearly. I think
Why am I seeing bare talk online of Rex 2-1? Is it the same old usual shit where people say Rex won when he didn't win?
I don't know. You need to clean up your timeline.
Okay.
You need a timeline sanitized.
Possibly.
Yeah, definitely. No, not just possibly. Definitely. They are less safe than the wings in fucking
I'm seeing 2-1 Rex.
Crashes strip club.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
Dangerous.
Yeah.
Those are dangerous.
Clean up that timeline.
All right.
Clean up that timeline for real.
To it, sis.
Yeah, but I think we've done all of the others, right? Yes, we have. Dope card, dope things to come.
Nice to see Drake involved. Nice to see him actually involved. Like
Super involved.
buying bottles for the people. Them handing
That
out
was
shots
lovely.
and that. Like,
literally personally giving out shots. He gave so much flowers to the culture.
Hosting battles, doing interviews afterwards.
The acknowledgement as well. Several points he acknowledged how much he respects the culture and what these artists do, like how difficult it is. And I think he even said like they inspire him to write in his own writing. It inspires and motivates. So it was lovely to see them getting their flowers. He individually gave battlers their flowers as well. Mm-hmm. That was super dope, and I'm sure dope for the artist. Not because, you know, oh, celebrity, you need the celebrity co-sign, but Drake is, you know, one of the greatest, you know, artists in the world.
He's bigger than the biggest. He's bigger than everyone that's ignoring battle rap. That's how I look at Drake. You're bigger than everybody else who's ignoring this shit. What's their excuse?
Troy with the bars. Drake giving shots whilst giving shots. And after he was giving shots too, I hear. Shot. And on that note, I'll have a shot too.
Salute to Drake, man.
Salute to Drake, yeah. Dope. Salute to everyone involved. A great card, great night for battle rap, great weekend. Like I said, there was a Drake card. And also, if you were in London, it was a great day. I'm in London. I was in London. Was you in London yesterday? Were you in London yesterday?
I think so.
Jester, are you still in the chat? Because now it's time for Kick to get his flowers, but we'll get to that because he battled last. But just so you know, the flowers are coming because did I say Troy to get his flowers?
No, you said Kick.
I did say Kick, and so I've just said that for no reason.
You got it this time.
Look at me getting it and acting like I didn't.
You got this, man.
Still fucking up even when I'm getting it right. Shannon said she's watching. Hey, Shannon, salute to you, girl. We missed you yesterday at the process and looking forward to seeing you. When will I next see you? At the next process?
When will I see you again?
I like the harmonies there.
Yeah. We got this, man. Come on, man.
We do. We won't get a record deal, but we got this.
But we got this. When it comes to this, we got this.
Does this. Except I've forgotten what we're doing. Yes, we are doing the Process 2 semi-finals. Went down at Red Box in London yesterday. Shout out No Loose Chat. Did it again. So we had the 2 semi-final battles, but we also had under 3 undercard battles as well. Cobra versus Be Easy, better known by his real name, Trinidad Bez. And Z versus Mr. Wah.
Mr. Who?
Mr. Wah.
Okay.
Making Z made his actual debut. Mr. Wah made his 3-round debut. Just. Yeah. My hands scared me there. Sorry.
Oh, I did that. You know, he's scared of your own bloody shadow, you. Fucking hell.
He just came way too close up. I was like, oh shit, is that me? What went first? I think first off, we had Cobra versus
Be Easy.
Be Easy. It's I haven't got notes because I didn't judge it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I took that one off.
But you remember how it pretty much went
I
on.
do remember how it went. Yeah, pretty much. What did you? I'm gonna reserve judgment on that. Well, I'm not. I'm going to talk about it afterwards. How did you think about that battle?
I think Cobra, his style is more grandiose.
I like that.
You know what I mean? So because he has the grandiose style, where it's like, I
like that word.
I come from a planetary alignments in the stars, and you see, because he has that, yeah, like it's suited better against someone with a similar type of way of doing things, isn't it? Now, Trinidad Bez is on a whole different type of shoot 'em up, bang bang shit, which he toned down a lot this time. You understand? But what it was
it's funny because he said he was going to do more of that because he wasn't being judged, and then kind of proceeded to do less of that and be better than when he was being. It seemed like the freedom of not being judged
doesn't make him feel like he has to clutch or hold on to these things.
Yeah, but at the same time, he thought I don't know, but whatever he did, it worked.
Yeah.
Daniel Maloney says, big up Noli's chat. So much work put in this year alone. Big facts. Man. They are still a brand new league. They are still a brand new league.
And they're still working.
Not even 2 years in. That's it. Keeps rolling, keeps going. More announcements coming soon, I am sure. Yeah, Trinidad Bez definitely showed growth from his last battle, showed elevation. Cobra 2, I think his first round again, I think he is most he's at his best when he's doing humor.
That's what I've started to realize about him.
He can be hilarious. I don't know whether it's all completely
I think he needs to figure out a way how to add a punch to that planetary alignments and the stars. Like, you see if he can get a punch on the end of that gem. A punch that is just like, then I feel like there might be a little bit of a payoff to even doing that style. But I feel like he will do that, build to something and then switch to something else. And then the times when we do get a payoff, it's something funny at the end. So the payoff is the humor. Understand? Whereas he could make the payoff the punch. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
Shout out to Rap Redux. Go follow, subscribe to Rap Redux if you aren't already. Shout out the lovely London Jen as always. LJ, I need to use that more often because that's what it says here, LJ. And always as Rivers, and Rivers, that second round versus Mackenzie is up there for best rounds of the year. We will get to that. We will get to all of that. Did it work though? Did it? Is that Trinidad Bez tapped in mad late? Did you guys discuss the snooze fest that will be Casson Freeway already? We
snoozed past it, to be honest.
Yeah, we kind of talked about it a little bit, but I mean, yeah, that's it. What
we didn't want to fall asleep, so we kept it moving, basically.
Yeah, that's it. It is what it is, isn't it? Yeah. For me, yeah, Cobra, he's got a very individual style. He's
I think there's a place for it once he patterns it up right.
I think he has this thing which is kind of patronizing, and who has this as well? Somebody else has this, where King Los, it's not that the stuff is too intellectual for us or we're too ghetto to understand or relate to the material from the Arab planets and the star. It's just sometimes people don't enjoy it.
I think it's how it's put together. So like for me, this is the best way I could describe it. You could take a Cobra line, and all the words he's saying and what he's trying to say and convey, and then you can give that to another battler and say, right, I beg you, make a punch out of that. And how they will use them exact same words and put it together, the crowd will feel it more because of how just the science of how they put it together.
Yeah.
So I'm saying once he gets that and he has that type of style,
that's it.
He could be fire, literally, but he has to get that. And I think because he's done what he's done for so long, the kind of ego that's in there makes you say, I can't change what I do to fit what these men want. Fuck that. This is how I do it. And I think that kind of ego will stop you from being able to step up. You'll kind of reach a ceiling where it's like, yeah, you do what you do very well, but you don't do what's required as well as you could.
Yeah.
That's why I would look at it. So just get the science pat down and pattern down, and yeah, you've got a chance with anybody, really, truly. Just figure it out. There's people that I won't hot them up, but they've sent me inboxes. They're not even battlers, and the way how I read that they've put their stuff together makes me know you understand what's kind of required. You just got to get. Then the thing about it is, they probably don't have the confidence or the presence of Commander Cobra, but they understand the science of the work. Do you understand? Yeah. That's it. Get that right, bro. Respect the game. That's why, you know, I don't want to give away too much about the battle, but you're up here complaining about whispers in the last battle and shit, when you could have said that in the last battle and shit. You know
and you know, the third round,
I feel like I would never sacrifice a third round unless I had written to make sure this brother was absolutely dinner net. You understand? He's finished. Finito. No door open, nothing. No debatable going into third, nothing. He's done.
I can also see, I mean, that's a good point. That's a good point as well. Don't sacrifice your third unless your first two are so amazing. You're confident, but maybe you don't care so much about the win. Maybe the message is more important than the win. So even if you're not super confident, your third is so important that you need to get it out there. I don't think this was the case either for that battle, but we'll talk about that more when it drops. Mr. Wah. Yeah. Clearly people were, repeating the Mr. Wah, like they knew when to do. People want to see a really good Mr. Wah.
Yeah.
And we got flashes of that.
Yeah.
It's the second time battling.
Yeah, he's still configuring.
Have I just switched an opponent? I have.
No.
Totally just switched an opponent.
No.
Because Cobra battled.
Okay, it's Be Easy, but we spoke about Be Easy. I thought you just went into the next battle.
No, I didn't.
Oh, you're still on Cobra.
I was still on that I'd moved over, but realizing I shouldn't have moved over.
We'll get back to that.
Yeah. Have I spoken about Bears?
Yeah, pretty much. You said that he stepped his thing up. He took some things out very cleaned up. You said you wasn't really going to go too much on results. You never judged it. You let that drop.
Yeah. So we'll talk about it later. But it was a good battle. It was a nice one to open up. Got the crowd warmed up. Really got the crowd warmed up, I think. And both of them improving, working on their shit is always good to see. The third round was great. Which third round? Your one. All right. This is the battle rap is an opinion-based sport. So you are free to say you're whiling. I'm free to say it wasn't a great round and it was super clout chasey and ineffective. But we can talk about it. Big Giz. Big A.
B.
Look, my A is better than yours.
Your A is better. B. A. Hold on.
A.
B.
B.
K.
K.
I got it.
No, you don't got it.
Look at the K.
Looks so effeminate.
It's a K.
Don't flash out.
That is a K.
You will not get props for that K.
Listen, that's a sign language K. Yeah.
Okay. It's so not. Don't believe that either. That is so not.
Listen, just don't take this away from me. Salute to Big Giz, yeah.
Salute to Giz. Did your battle with Yanif drop today as well? Yesterday, did that drop? I dropped, right? So I can talk about that.
Oh, you sound like you got some things to talk
I've
about.
got some things to talk
Let's
about with that.
go.
Let me write that. Hold on now, because we've got a lot to talk about.
Okay,
And
we'll
we've
get
got
to
to
it.
have
In
to
the
write it
right
on the
order.
list.
Okay, I see.
I have to write that on the list. There's a couple battles that I can talk about. Really written Big Giz. Big Giz versus Big Yan. And there was another battle that dropped, +1.
You know, Yanif's name used to be Yanif the Bigger Lad. I swear that was his original first name. Tell me, like, if in the comments, if I'm wrong, let me know. But I'm sure his name originally was Yanif the Bigger Lad. Let me know if I'm wrong. I swear Briggsy's in there. Briggs, let us know, man. I said, unless you're a what? Arthritis gang sense. Oh, come on, Giz. Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that, Giz.
Anybody can get it. Anybody
Yeah,
can
true.
get
That's why
it.
he's in the team still.
It was all facts. Yeah, that was his name. Linda says
Fucking
it
hell.
was Rivers. Okay.
Wow, Yanif the Bigger Lad. Could you imagine? That is a name.
Yanef the Bigger Lad. No, shout out Yanef. We'll get to that. And yes, unless you're an oops and can get a whole crowd involved with your shit in the third, don't sacrifice the third.
Yeah, please.
It can be done, yeah, it can be done. Or like I say, if you really don't care, and I can understand that as well. If what you've got to say is so important to you, to the people who need to receive the message, whatever, then I can understand that as well.
I'm too competitive though, man. I need to know that I'm already winning before I do that.
You should
Have
dot
closed
those
the door.
I's and cross the T's.
That's
That's it. Briggsy says, nah, Mickey didn't know who was Yanif when he was editing the battle. So
yeah, the Bigger Lad. And he titled it that on the drop. This is what I'm saying about.
That's hilarious.
Man said, who's Yanif? Yanif, the Bigger Lad. And man said, oh, Yanif, the Bigger Lad. And he just became Yanif, the Bigger Lad. What?
I love battle rap, I swear.
Fucking no, I never knew this. I thought that was the name that Yanif chose.
That's hilarious. No, it was given to him.
Mickey gave it to him.
It was written. It literally was written.
Yanif, the Bigger Lad.
It was written. Damn. Oh, wow. That's super cool.
Briggs said he should have kept it. Do you know what? When he was the Bigger Lad, though, I swear he was getting more love in these streets. You know, I'm not gonna lie. He took away the Bigger Lad tag, and now all of a sudden, I'm like Yanif the Bigger Lad.
That's a great story. I love battle rap folklore.
Yeah.
And in fact, that was supposed to be a show. Oh,
yeah,
write it down on a note that I'm gonna then
the urban battle rap legends and that. You get me?
Yeah. So that was Cobra versus Be Easy / Trinidad Bez. Both of them, I'm sure, will be back doing their thing. Mr. Wah versus Z, right? Zan, Z. Z making his debut. He had a few false starts, but he, as in, should have been on a couple of cards for whatever reason. It didn't happen. He was there yesterday, bright and early. He was one of the first in the building, and he was ready.
Can I ask a question about Z before you go into it?
I don't know. I can answer it, but you should.
I'm going to ask you anyway. Is Z from down here but used to live somewhere else up north, or is he from up north and has come down here to jump in the league? Because he sounds like he's got an accent.
I don't know.
He sounds like he's from like Bradford or something. I could be wrong. Let me know. Does anyone know about Z and where he's from? If he's from Bradford, if he's from up north, or if he's from down here or wherever? Because I swear I heard like an accent.
He did have an accent, but I didn't choose to wonder. But even if he was from like Bradford or something, I could imagine like, because what was his name? Like my guy Scam, wanted to come and like, doesn't he live somewhere far?
Yeah, I think he's from up, near Manchester. I think.
Yeah,
near Manchester.
I guess Prem's just not for him.
I think he's tried Prem. I think he did the academy and probably got.
Scam's been around a while, hasn't he? Scam's been around
for a
a long time.
He's been scamming for a minute.
Yeah. From up north and moved to North Wheezy.
Okay. You have to check in with Giz on that because he's from them sides there, so he'll let you know. Yeah, he's in the northwest now.
Okay. He's one of your people.
But yeah, I got that feel, exactly the feel from him, like he's someone that's from up north, that's from down here. Because I know the man them up north, well, not all of them, but I've met some youths from up north, some Asian youths from up them parts there, but they don't move like him. They got their own thing, but he moves a little bit more similar to down there. So it made me think, right, I can't figure this out. And exactly what he's saying is what it felt like to me, like you're from up north, but you live down here now, innit? But yeah. Finally, he made it. I
understand what that means.
I said, I'm from what?
Bez is from Darlow and Cobra from Donny. I don't know what that means. I
Darlington and Doncaster.
Oh.
That's what I'm thinking.
I think you're right. Is this a joke, Nick? Should we laugh? Sorry. Doncaster, okay. People travelled far for the process.
People travel for the process.
People travelled far for the process. Yeah, Doncaster and Darlington. I need to get out more. I clearly don't talk to people. I didn't know what Darlow and Donny is. Is that an East Anglia thing, though?
I based that on the first couple letters of both of them words. That was literally all it was.
I thought it was a reference. I thought he was being
after
clever.
Diff, after Diff, I'm switched on. I'm fully switched on. Darling, I'm trying to win this game now. You ain't gonna fool me again.
Right.
I said we're all just saying.
We're all just saying words.
If anyone tunes in now, they'll be like Diff, Darlow, and what was that one? Donny.
Diff,
Darlow and Donny.
I was just about to say, yeah, we're from Lunno. From Lunny. Okay, Lunny. Cool. All right. Got you. Well, I guess if you're from Manny, then we're from Lunny.
Lunny Jen.
Yeah, Lunny Jen, right? It doesn't quite have the same ring from it. Still. Yes, but Jen. Now that we have okay, this is Bridge. Shut up.
Bridge.
That is not.
What's wrong with Kick?
That is not what you call Cambridge, is it?
I said, shut up, Bridge.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
No way.
That's hilarious. Oh, that is hilarious.
I swear Shuffle T and that's from Bridge as well. Hey, Shuffle and them man, they're from Bridge. No?
Oh, I'm always so tired on a Sunday. I get hysterical.
I said Bridge.
These jokes are too
Diff,
much for me.
Darlow. Bridge, Diff, Donny,
This is too much for me.
And Lonnie.
Oh, I love you, Kick. I swear, unfortunately, yes.
But I said Bridge. I said go back to Bridge. I said Donny. Oh, it sounds like a 70s song.
I think my mum has this album.
I'm like Donny Owen, I can see the shirt already.
Hold on. So what? Berkshire doesn't have a cool. Like it's not Bshire. It's
Berkey.
not Bshire.
No man, Berkey. Burko. Man lives in Burko. Who's from Burko? So Cambridge is in Burko. Bridge. So Bridge is in Burko. Say no more.
Oh. Oh God, my geography classes were never this funny. Never this funny. Burko.
Yeah, Burko, isn't it?
Or Shire, yeah, it depends. The locals call it Shire, and if you're outside of the Shire, then you call it Burko.
But then if you live in Berkshire, yeah, would you call it Berkshire or Berkshire?
No, you call it Berkshire.
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 Okay, Berkshire.
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 Berkshire. Shuffle T and Marlowe are from Berkshire.
They're Burko boys. Oh, they're Burko boys.
All right, let me get it together. This is too much.
Them man, they are Burko boys.
Mr. Y versus Z. Geography is clearly.
So why did the food and the geography take us left?
I don't know.
It's because it's been a couple of weeks.
Yeah. It's just we
cool.
have to just get silly sometimes, I guess.
Mr. War, I didn't get to see all of this battle. You saw all of it. What are you telling me? How was it? What were you saying?
Okay, so Mr. Wah has some of what a good battle rapper needs. Yeah, he's got some elements. He can write battle bars. He's got the performance, he's got the projection, he's got the sort of attitude and tone. Some of his stuff was kind of really basic. What he does lack is the preparation. He lacks in the preparation, in coming prepared.
I think like sometimes you memorize it and you remember it, and that's not enough. You have to actually be bored of this shit. You understand? What did Charlie say? I said, go on, click it.
Berkshire, where they give birth in trees and worship fire. Ogmios.
Yeah, Ogmios did say that still. He tried to make them out to be some wicked warriors.
I need to break my nose. I'm coming right back.
But yeah, I'll make my point. Basically, I think maybe it's a case of learning to memorize something, but when you really want to prep it, like if you really want to be able to perform it well, it's more than just remembering it. You have to prep that, drill it in to where you can all do other things while you're rapping it, to where you can all think of other things while you're going through your bars and shit like that. You really need to have it down that deeply. If you have to do it 1,000,000 times over, that's what it takes. 1,000, that's what it takes. 100, that's what it takes. And until you have that attitude where you drilled it enough times, you're always gonna have these slip ups. The more well you know it, the less you can slip up. Simple. So that's the advice I'll give to anybody coming in, kind of not knowing how well to understand or learn their shit.
And that was the exact advice given to Mr. Wah.
Okay.
After his first performance.
I wasn't even in the room anyway. So
look at you adding disclaimers.
I'm just saying, I didn't intendly want to say that. I didn't know it was said. This is the first time hearing it. But
no, but also he's brand new, right? Yeah. So certain times you don't know what it takes for something to be
kind of thing.
But also like you don't know until you've had your first performance where everything was completely locked in.
Yeah.
You don't know
what locked in is.
Yeah, right. So you might think it's locked in until you go up there and you know you have the nerves, you have a reaction, your opponent's really good, you've got a cold, whatever, and it's not as locked in as you thought. You've got to know what you've got to learn.
You see, when I battled Big Giz, it wasn't my first, it was like my second battle. My first battle was like time ago against Mike Assassin, isn't it? But when I battled Big Giz in this new format and whatever, what I did wrong in my preparation was I'm trying to remember all 3 rounds. But what I'm doing is I'm reading the first, then I'm reading the second, then I'm reading the third. And I'm thinking that my mind's going to memorize them all together like that.
Yeah.
As the story where I should have just memorized the first, then memorize the second.
Yeah.
I didn't know how to do it that way until I've gone up there and Giz has said something and everything frazzled all over the place. And I'm picking something out my third. I'm just struggling to try and remember where everything goes because I never learned it in a structured way, innit? So like certain things, now there's enough people to tell you how the best way to do it. I didn't really have that coming up.
Yeah.
I had to create that blueprint. So you chat to your peers, bro. Talk to the man them and let them give you some tips, and it's not even that, and they're not gonna battle you and bring it out as an angle.
Again, I did see them giving him those tips at the last process. So I think it's just the question of what did the caretaker here say here? It's all trial and error, and that's the only way to figure stuff out. So he's just working. You know, he'll come back. He's passionate about this. He's keen. So he'll come back for sure. King Nelly says, I think the reaction threw Wah off.
Yeah, definitely.
And I think maybe his first wobble was as a result of a reaction. However, that's also a sign that your shit isn't locked in at all. And he didn't get it back. And he continued every round to have these issues. So it wasn't just the reactions did throw him. But also he did get some huge reactions in the building. He did some really nice scheming, had some nice punches. And I think although his performance was not flawless, there will be some big positives definitely that he will take away from that and build on, and that's dope to see. Daniel Maloney says, can I just say, yes, you absolutely can.
You certainly can.
Rivers is slowly becoming my guru of battle rap alongside Shotty. That is a dope comment.
I salute you for that, bro.
Yeah, Rivers is super knowledgeable. I love the reason why I reached out to Rivers early is I think it was after I think we'd done the first, I think we might have done both interviews.
Yeah, I think we did both.
I think we did, and I loved, and that was it. Did we watch? I think we watched something. We were watching something or just talk. I don't know, but the way you broke down the battles and the way you were breaking this shit down was so interesting to me, and such an insightful perspective that I thought, I want that one. I want that one. I lacked a lot of experience. I'm not a battle rapper, number one, and I was still very, very new coming into it. I needed someone to teach me as well, whilst, not teach me necessarily like that, but I just needed to soak up some guru shit, and so you and me both.
My pleasure, Grasshopper. My pleasure.
Yeah, Kick says the potential is there 100%. I think for Mr. Z and Mr. Y and Z. I thought you meant Rivers.
Okay. I thought, well, I got potential too. I mean,
yeah. Rivers flowing into a fountain of knowledge. I like that. 27. Thank you for that. Salute to you for tuning in. Connor says, hey, Connor, how you doing? I think, we're getting to it. We're getting to it. We're building. I think we need to talk about Rivers second and how it's the first ever round to call out someone for ableism in the UK. That's massive. Is that real? I mean, is that so? Not is that real?
Wow.
Is that real life?
Say no more.
That's dope.
First time?
Okay, that's dope. Bro.
Do you know what?
Crumpet.
Crumpet has got a mastermind brain.
Encyclopedic knowledge. Yeah,
it's crazy.
Yeah.
Doesn't forget anything.
There's no one like Rivers. If you want to learn battle rap, he's the guy to talk to.
My brother, the caretaker all day.
And Kick's just constantly bringing it back to,
because he's on job.
To the battle.
Both have
upside and good attitude based upon from what I saw and my own interactions with them.
Yeah, no, they're cool brothers, man. Cool brothers. Z, very grateful, very nice brother, professional with it. Mr. Wa, same thing. Mr. Wa reminds me of like a student where he's just gonna sit back, soak it all in. You see, when that one there gets good, I feel like he's going to be a problem. He's just finding his feet.
Yeah, because you could definitely see certain things were like really clicking. Like he was putting shit together and it was working. Like I said, some stuff. Yeah, he's brand new. So much potential there. So much potential. CONYHD says the team strong, wild strong. What a big dog, wild strong. Lee Castro strong, although Fonz 30 him, so maybe Lee Castro strong isn't that strong right now. Sensei Rivers, says Nick Kelly, who's on a time delay. That's all good. Charlie Zoo came and says #friendzone. That hurts, Charlie. You put lol. It still hurts. This is not the friend zone. This is Gen Zone.
Gen Zone. You gotta respect the Gen Zone, man.
Right? Mr. Wa showed so much potential versus Nux. I'm glad he had the constructive criticism and took it in. Yeah, he showed even more against Z. Check out that when it comes out. Definitely that potential. You could see he built on things. We got to hear a lot more from him as well. And I think he would have learned a lot from that battle for sure. So his next battle, I'm really looking forward to seeing. Let's get on to the 2 semi-finals, and we will get to the first of the last two, which was oh no, Kick wasn't last. Was Whispers and Benny P last?
Yeah.
So we will get to Kick Nelly and Nux.
Yes, sir.
Have people haven't released. I'll I don't know if winners and losers have been mentioned. Nick's in the comments. Nick, did you win? Did you lose?
Do you know what? I'll just break the whole exterior and say this. The final will be Whispers versus...
Right. I've seen those comments, so I'm not giving away any trade secrets by saying Kick Nelly is through to the final.
Yes, sir.
Of the process tournament. Had a great battle yesterday against Nux. Really good battle. Again, both of them kind of showed why they'd got this far. Nux wasn't particularly motivated to write for Kick. Kick didn't have those problems, clearly.
Yeah, Nux kind of...
And yeah, his approach, again, it was his approach that just was ineffective.
Like Nux is getting riskier by the day in terms of what approach he's using. It's getting risky. I said, I fucking won.
You fucking did, mate.
You fucking did, mate.
You did, right?
Yeah, he took the W back to the bridge, mate. Burko style. I had to, Jen. You know I had to. I had to do it.
The worst thing is I can imagine Kick, walking into his arm, fucking brought the W back to the bridge. Fucking won. Brought it back to the bridge.
Bro.
Fuck Burko.
I'm wearing a pink t-shirt.
Fuck Dono. Fuck Darno. It's all about the fucking bridge, mate. Sorry. Shout out to Nick.
Salute to Nick.
My own little private jokes here. I'm sure nobody is finding funny. So, Crumpet says, watch Kick's first battle and watch the Nux one. He's come on leaps and bounds and needs credit for that.
I was very impressed with Kick, yeah, when he showed
Crumpet,
that.
have you seen the Nux one? You just battled Nux. You weren't there.
He's probably heard the material though, innit? Come on.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, like, even the material he had for the battle that didn't happen, his performance of it and the way it's put together, you can see that he was changing up. Like he was on a like incline, he's going upward. Like, yeah, it was crazy, crazy. So yeah, Kick is a solid contender.
He really is.
Solid contender.
He really is, and he's, when you are unorthodox, it kind of makes you hard to beat. You don't have a typical style. You have your your unique style. I think you own your style really well.
Yeah.
You understand
what you do well and how to do it to use is most effective.
Yeah. And also you're a big student of the game, I think, as well. You do study this. You know what you're doing. And you play to your strengths, I think, definitely. And it's working for you. It's working for you for sure. You had some really nice material in there. You delivered it really well. I think something that you're working on well is in that first round, particularly, you had some really loud, elaborate moments on some really mid-type punches, and it made it seem like, you're all bells, you're all loud, flashy noises with not much behind it. in those places, or it just kind of made it look like you didn't really get it. Why do you think that's going to hit so loudly and so theatrically? It's not good.
I spoke to Kick about that, and Kick said, look, when I do my bars, my punchlines, my big gun bars and all of that, he says, I mean them in a kind of ironic fashion. I don't mean them in like a serious thing, innit? This is why I go over the top.
Oh yeah, no, that works. It works for me, but it was like certain places he would
max out the aggression.
Yeah, like what was the teabag? The teabag line sticks out.
Maybe he felt passionate about that teabag line. You
yeah,
thought about that?
I mean, he might have.
Yeah, why not? Well,
but this is why I'm saying he's worked on some things, and I don't think now he would feel so passionate about doing so much on the teabag line, because maybe he would, no, it wouldn't land like that. But yeah, no, he really was impressive in this one. Angles, yeah, he angles really effectively. I didn't say it in I did a lot of writing. I didn't do much talking in the judgment, or certainly didn't quote too many bars. And what I didn't, I think I was talking to you about this afterwards, Riz. I can't remember if it was you. That erotic asphyxiation. Fire.
What was the thing?
Fire. You can't beat someone without choking.
What was the thing that you said where you said the word duplicitous? Because he said the word duplicitous is the setup for something. I can't remember what it was.
Put the bar in the comments.
Please do.
Put the bar in the comments.
Like I say, there's levels.
Yeah.
There's actually levels. Like when we're watching it and we're taking things in, there's good performance, and there's like the shock horror, and there's just da 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 da.
Yeah, no, that this is the third. Yeah, your third was really strong. A really strong finish. Erotic asphyxiation, can't beat someone without choking to death. And then you had the stuff about you can't talk drugs, right? you the smoking balloons, and then drank a Molotov cocktail, couldn't spit right. Like the way you executed that, like there was a lot in there, and you clowned him, but like that whole round, you broke him down. And this is what I was saying in the judgment. He kind of attacked you with one angle. It was a shitty, lazy, uncreative angle that maybe he got away with in the first. Probably shouldn't, but all right, give you some license. You got that, let's say, or you don't, but you certainly didn't get away with it in the other two, where you really broke him down,
as well, to that thing. So that same whole angle, Kick was very clever to let us know, and that speaks on knowing the type of approach your opponent has taken before. Oh, he takes these type of approaches, but he's definitely going to say this to me. You understand? He knew that.
Counter-writing.
He counter-wrote, and he understood. Like, if I can take that away from him, the next time he brings it up, it's like, it's weird now.
Yeah, and you really kind of laid him bare. I really liked it. I've written here everything landing. In the second, you had that duty solicitor, less of a fight against the law than the duty solicitor. That you brought up did I say the wrong word?
No.
I
was just reading it.
Oh, okay. That shit was truly duplicitous. You put up less of a fight than a duty solicitor. Truly duplicitous and duty solicitor is quite beautiful.
It's a nice mix.
It really is. I like that. And true, like duty solicitors are somewhat truly duplicitous. Yeah, the right to remain silent, fly with a little buzz to get swatted, and I've written at the end of it, hard to beat round.
Yeah, you gotta do a lot still.
Yeah.
You gotta do a lot. That's that shit that Uncle Tom talks about where he says, be hard to beat, bro.
That's
If
it.
you leave it on the table and they can't match that,
Yeah.
how can they win?
The Howard's mum bar, something you've never seen before. Howard's mum took a little second for everyone in the room, and then when I think everyone kind of got it at the same time. I was like, okay, nice, like that. But yeah, great performance from you. And we will see you in the final.
Congratulations, brother.
It's hard to beat, but is it enough to beat Whispers? Well, we'll talk about Whispers now. What does duplicitous mean? If someone is duplicitous, then they are not trustworthy, not truthful, not honest. They're deceitful. Yeah, you can't. They're not trustworthy people. Schemers, I think. Schemers. Let me.
Schemy. You can get the official. Let me get a message. You can get the official thing, but that's as far as I remember.
The official thing is deceitful.
Yeah, so I would have thought crafty is how I remember it. Duplicitous.
Yeah. Duplicitous is used to describe someone who intentionally misleads people. So like a duty solicitor. Yeah. Thanks, guys. You are most welcome. Thank you to you too, Nick. Yeah, Whispers versus the other guy, Benny P.
Come on.
It's late. It's Sunday.
Jen. Let's do that again.
Whispers versus Benny P.
Benny motherfucking P, man.
Yeah, Benny P. I'm a big Benny P fan. Definitely
sure
big Benny P fan. Yes, I'm sure.
I know that the young general's a fan of him still. He said
he is a fan, yeah. And it'll be disappointed that he didn't make it to the final. Spoiler alert. He did not make it to the final. But that was already spoiled because
we knew
Whispers kicked Nelly final. Yeah, another really good battle. Do you want to kick this one off?
Whispers. Now, by all accounts, you look at this battle, for people that have been seeing the run that Whispers is on, you just think, yeah, man, Whispers have got this. You know what I'm saying? Benny P's style may not be able to match energy-wise, but that's to say that is to forget that Benny P has the technical know-how of crafting things together and making things happen for himself in the battle. And, you know, he put together his material. For me, his delivery in some of the rounds wasn't as I felt like it should be. I think he was working on adding more aggression to his delivery. So I think it kind of, you know, he's still adapting to that kind of way of being. So I give him that. But I've got no faults on his material. It's more on his delivery. Obviously, on the other side, Whispers, he just did what Whispers done. Very consistent all through the tournament. You know, high energy, a lot of crazy creative punches, you know, good performance. I think what he started to tap into a little bit, what like in the last battle was, you know, more real things that show us who he is and where he's coming from and where that energy comes from. You understand why he has that? You understand? So it's crazy, but kind of tectonic in there still. I say where Knox's rounds more fucked than a retired nun. Oh. Man.
Who said that?
I have no idea.
Someone said that.
Maybe Knox.
That's what I'm thinking. Whispers versus Benny P. Yeah, I agree somewhat wholeheartedly. Benny's delivery, it wasn't just that it lacked the aggression. He was just going too fast. His pacing was right off. Yeah, rushing. And when you're rushing through your shit, you're not selling it. You're really not. And like rushing to that extent, when you're fast rapping anyway, and then rushing, like it's
speed does not equate to aggression.
Yeah. At all.
It's something we have to learn
At
still.
all. And I don't think Nick said it for IMAB's rounds. Okay. When you're against someone whose delivery is one of their strengths,
Yeah.
it really stands out. It really, really stands out, and it stands out as a disadvantage because everything Whispers is saying, every word
selling.
Like, it's selling. Not only is material good and it's landing for the most part. Well, it's landing and it's good. He's selling it. He's delivering it really well. Benny P was saying some stuff. I think he had some, and also as well, when you're rushing through, not only are you not selling it, you lose some confidence factor. You're not confident. That's why you're rushing. You haven't got all your shit together. You haven't got your performance on point. That's why you're rushing through. And it takes away from you. I don't want to see an unconfident battle rapper.
I feel like the psychology sometimes is like the person has ended. It's like a marathon, like a relay. They've just ended their part of the race, sprinting towards you and handing you the baton. Now you're thinking, I need to instantly match that straight away to show them that he's not better than me, innit? When really, you probably don't. You probably need to change what they see as good right now. If they like that, let me show them something else that can be good. I don't need to match that. I need to be something else special. It's not my job to match. Understand that? I don't know.
Yeah, and I said going in that I think Benny P had and we'll talk about this with Kick. Benny P has that style that could be potentially most effective against someone with Whisper's style. He's not going to try and out aggression him. He's not going to try and out knife bar, gun bar, pick bar, whatever him. He's going to do what he does, and he can be very effective with humor and with neutralizing and with being the opposite.
A strategic win for him still.
Yeah.
If he was going to win, that obviously Whispers is all out attack. So any win he gets will be based on his all out attack. I don't know if yet he's going to be a strategic winner where he's gonna win from the beginning to the middle to the end. Like he's trying to just kill every. Whereas I feel like Benny has a lot more in the toolbox in terms of experience to be thinking, all right, cool. What can I do? What can't I do? What will work for me? What won't work for me? And again, it's not his job to try and match Whispers. It's his job to outwit.
And the thing about Whispers is that I think it's hard to take credit from him because what he does really well. He has some really nice punches in there. Like pretty much everything is landing. And he's doing it like his delivery. I did take notes.
Let me get some of that.
So he starts off with the hold on. When Nux is round, what did I? If the battle had been video judged instead of in the room, would Benny have won? I very much doubt it.
I think it might look worse for him on the video.
Yeah, I think in the room it's easier to sort of love,
on the video, it's just gonna look like he's getting barked on. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And also whether it would have looked different or not, it wasn't judged in those circumstances. And you're aware of that, right? You know that the judges are going to be there in the building. So you need to get them in the building. They're not sitting away from the crowd. They are right there. So you've got whether it would have been different is kind of irrelevant. Why is my stream jumpy? Apologies. Hey Bam, how you doing? No apologies necessary. We were actually really early for Sunday roast, considering. Is there a couple spuds left and a chicken leg? There might even be some greens if you want those too, and a few slices of beef.
Check under the oven, bro.
just for you. And Troy has his KFC ordered. Look at the harmony going on in the room. I love it. Yeah, so Whispers comes out with his nigga, I stab people. And it's just he's so his projection and his aggression, his passion, like it's really effective. It's really effective. He's not saying anything, he's just making a statement. That's it.
But I think like one thing is that I'd never want to take away from how kind of good his pen is as well.
We'll get there.
He's a very good writer.
Yeah. This is what I'm saying. This is why as well. He does what he does. He does really well. It's quite simple. Sometimes the most effective things are the most simple things.
It makes it look simple.
When I'm looking at sort of his material, it's all, or when I'm looking at my notes for him, it's always punch that landed, punch that landed, punch that landed, punch that. Like it's just he's got a very high punch rate, and he often has really creative punches. He had what was it? Nobody. He had a nobody bar, Coil Ray, London Jen, Mark in the stomach, Mark. Yeah, that was fire. So you had the ASMR bar. What was it about? Whispers and ASMR. I don't have full bars written down. He talked about commanding Cobra, the snake charmer. So his last win over Cobra. He had a bar in there about Lord of the Rings destroying the ring. Got it from Poland, my Warsaw. And the way he delivers this shit.
That's my Warsaw.
My Warsaw. The way he delivers it.
I enjoy watching Whispers, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Fresh and stuff. There's a lot of them that I like watching now, man. And you know, like usually someone of Whispers' kind of level wouldn't fit into that bracket of the people coming up that I watch, but I watch him and enjoy him like I enjoy watching Tech, like I enjoy watching YD. Same thing, like he's with them man there to me now secretly, in terms of what I would watch, like outside of what I do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Benny P had a strong round as well. In the first, it might have been his strongest round.
Yeah.
He had a rebuttal that didn't really hit. He didn't say it with any confidence, and it wasn't great.
Yeah.
Either. So if you're going to rebuttal, you're gonna like give me your full confidence from the beginning, and so that even if it doesn't land, it doesn't look that bad. But I guess it's hard because you're rebuttaling, right? It's all happening there live in the moment. But yeah, he had some really nice material. He was it was quite effectively breaking him down, talking about his URL style and his appearance, kind of attacking him in a way that maybe Cobra should have and kind of maybe did in that battle, and it was working. But then kind of halfway through, I've written delivery gone, and it sounds like he's reciting again. But he still kept going. Yeah. Bun the fake beef like a vegan burger. The DJ Semtech shit. Yeah, keep your arm on your side. Yeah. And then I've written, I think I was saying this to you either after, I didn't say it in the judgment. His bars seemed kind of unconnected at points. It just seemed a little random.
Yeah. There was no transition.
And then, he had the box in your mouth, Dominic Soler.
Yeah.
This one's for the Bowcats.
But my man had a crazy rebuttal for the Dominic Soler.
He did.
And this is what I'm saying.
Careless Whisper, never gonna dance again.
That was vile.
Yeah. And I think I've said tight edge to W, execution, connections, round structure. Whispers came back with a crazy rebuttal. I'm not gonna give away too much. I don't want to do well. It's not like I'm giving away bars anyway. I've just kind of got punches.
They're still
giving you a little flavor.
They're still good.
again, saying like pretty much everything he's saying is hitting, some harder than other, but the stuff that hits really hard. It's creative, not too much that maybe you've heard before. But bullets changed the image. Guess he took my fashion tips. Said some nice shit. Been early. I've written the second thing I've written down is that he's rushing. Yeah, had some nice stuff in the beginning about the gas that Whispers was getting, and then he had a really nice section of his round where he was talking about where he comes from growing up and the struggle. Kids were so poor, we had to choose between the gas or the lecky. Couldn't afford Dragon Ball Z channels. Then coming back to attacking Whispers, pushing envelopes, but you never push the envelopes. Tickets are the only tickets you ever sold. Way too fast, I've written. He's just rushed through it all. Like, he's saying some stuff that you should really be attacking him with. Or if he's not attacking it, like the bit where he's talking to us about how he came up and why he can relate to certain shit, you need to take us through that a lot more slowly. Like what were you saying about easy? Like that pain might not necessarily be pain, but it's that struggle. Yeah, we can all relate to that. Yeah. Especially in a room, like we relate to that shit. We're all, poor working class coming up, whatever. We relate to that shit.
I think Benny's next thing is that is aggression's one thing, but passion. Passion is the next thing. And so passion is unmatched. When you see passion in front of you, you can't. There's nothing, and I think that's what Whisper's advantage was. It's probably been his advantage. It's been through the whole process is that he's going to give more passion than what his opponent's going to give for what he's saying. So he could be telling them 1 + 1 is 2, and they could be telling them E equals MC squared. But the way he's going to tell them that 1 + 1 is 2, he's going to put much more of his heart and soul into it. Understand? And some people be like, oh, that's forced and rare. Obviously, the bars are designed so that when he says it, it means whatever it means. But I'm just saying, it's not nothing that anyone can't do. I just feel like passion is passion. However it manifests itself in your delivery is whatever it is, but you can still show us your passion for what you're spitting. You don't have to you don't have to do it his way, but you can still show us a passion that we ain't seen in you.
I think the the third was pretty much the same thing. Whispers, I think, was a little more direct in this one as well. Had some Squid Game bars in there. Benny P was basically attacking his appearance in the third. Some dentist bars. He had a London look, gap in your teeth, which I took big offense to. And then about 5 London people in the room also took offense to. So I thought, okay, it's not a London me. It's just a London thing. So then we all just collectively took offense with our gap teeth. So I don't know what that says. Didn't know that was a London thing. He had a nice little prop with a GoFundMe. Nice bar about flossing your teeth with that shirt. Can't buy authenticity from Bicester Village. I like that, but it wasn't enough. But I do really, Big Bobby Rex. How you doing? Good evening, fella. That is your cousin.
What's going on, cousin?
How you doing, Bobby? We're gonna get to Ap3X in a second. Rivers got R.
Grr.
Rivers grr. grrr to you too, Daniel Maloney. It will post an alert anytime you upload, but also be a room people can just discuss your content too.
What's that? Is
But
there
also be a room
couples?
people can just discuss your content
No
too. I
couple
don't
squids
understand.
left.
I don't understand,
I
Bam.
missed it.
I'm not. I feel like that's some tech language I don't understand because I don't know what I'm doing here.
Missed it.
Oh, hashtag Rivers the Guru.
Grrr. Okay, the guru. Say no more. I got my own kind of guru. I'm not a guru. I'm
Got
a
it.
guru.
Got it.
I'm with you now. Thank you, sir.
Oh, of course it is.
The London look is the model with the gap in her.
Jagger girl.
Ah, so that's what his punch was.
Yeah. The London look.
Say
It's
no
the girl
more.
with the big gap. My girl's daughter.
Cousin Bobby to the rescue.
Thank you, Bobby. Duh. It seems so obvious
Okay,
now.
the votes will be recounted.
Yeah. No, it seems so obvious now. You know, when you take something personally, all the Londoners in the room, like, what the fuck? And they all had, well, not all the Londoners,
Well,
but
all of us have got a missing tooth.
yeah. I'm just here to listen about River's second versus Mackenzie, my cousin with the round of the year. Easy.
Come on, cousin.
Boy, it was the round of the year. And hopefully you're not just here to hear that, you will stick around to get your flowers too, because we're going to talk about you.
We got some
sir,
top tier
sir,
2-on-2 things to talk about as well, sir.
We'll get to that.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Whispers versus Kick Nelly will be the process 2 final going down 27th of November. I'm sure there will be other battles on the card. It will be an event to remember.
It sure will.
I love this final. I really like this final. Both two very distinct performers, 2 performers who you remember when you see them. Individual,
both very capable,
both
very unique, individual with their style,
confident performers,
yes,
and performers.
Yeah.
They know how to perform. They know how to sell,
and they're both very comfortable at No Loose Chat.
Big facts.
Let's have it right. Like, they're both part of the furniture over there, so there isn't no kind of advantage for either of them in terms of who's at home here. This is kind of both of their backyards at the minute. We're just trying to see who's the top kid in the playground. So yeah, it will be a good. It's not a straightforward thing where Whispers have got it. He knows this.
Oh, absolutely not. And
he knows this. And it's not straightforward that Kick's got it either. You know what I mean? So this is what we want in a battle, really and truly. What happens? Who knows? You have to go and watch it. This is not one on paper.
It's a big. It's a style clash of sorts, right?
I think so. I'd say so.
Definitely, because both have there isn't really anyone quite like them, especially on the No Loose Chat roster. But I've completely lost the point, the really insightful point that I was going to make. That was it. They're both really susceptible to each other's strengths. What Whispers does can take out Kick easy, and what Kick does could take out Whispers easy. They could neutralize each other really effectively. So it really should be a case of the better man will win.
It's a serious one.
Yeah, I think I think we're gonna get a clear win. But going in, I cannot predict, and I wouldn't anyway because I'm judged. But I don't think there's a clear winner. I think
it's going to come down to one round. Who wins this particular round? I feel like someone will get a clear round on one hand, and another person may get a clear round on the other hand. I think there's going to be a round,
which will make it debatable.
That's really it's who can get 2 rounds out of this one. This is not no one's getting 3-0. I can't see it.
Oh no, I don't see that. I don't see that at all.
I want them to both write as if they're trying to 30 the other person, though.
You better.
That's what I
Looking
want.
better.
I need them to
Yeah,
be writing like
for
there's
sure.
a possibility that they
For
can 30
sure.
this man.
For
Understand?
sure.
But I
For
respect
sure.
both of their levels to know if both of them come top level, there's gonna have to be a debate to find the winner, innit? Like literally. It's a marathon.
Or you cash app a certain judge.
Yeah.
Perhaps go your way.
Listen.
Grease my palm, you know.
Listen.
Sorry for any streaming issues.
All I'm saying is, if you want to hustle tail with that money so that, you know, there's no paper trail leading towards anything that could get you in any trouble, I can make sure, you know.
Don't know what Rivers can do, but if you cash up London Jen, I know what she can do because she's a judge.
I'm legally trying to save your ass, okay? I'm trying to save you legally, and you cash me in on the whole deal, and then everything's good, you know what I mean?
Okay.
You're out here trying to you can't tell them this on air. You want to see yourself getting replaced as a judge next week by Pedro.
Yeah.
Carry on, man.
Shout out Pedro, who was in the building. I see, though I missed him at
Ap3X. Beautiful segue.
I does this. In the building at Ap3X last week in Manchester at the Rebellion. Thank you. I could see it. I was
about to say Revolution still, because Revolution's around the corner from Rebellion, I think.
Yeah. Well, after the Rebellion, you tend to get a revolution.
I suppose.
It makes sense that they would be around the corner from each other. My second time at Premier Battles event in Manchester, my first time in Manchester with a big stage, the first big stage battle back after the pandemic.
So hold on, you went to like a COVID event?
It wasn't it was post-COVID, but it wasn't big stage. I went to Undisclosed.
Oh yeah, Undisclosed is more like a smaller
and it's
event
smaller,
anyway,
yeah.
To be honest.
Exactly, yeah.
Okay.
So this was actually it wasn't a lie because I went to the All Stars battle, but this is post-COVID, right? This is BC or DC or whatever
AC?
After COVID. AC, that's the one.
You got there.
In the end, with your help as always. So yeah, clearly I blanked that experience out of my mind for the purposes of this conversation and the drama that I am trying to elicit around this event, because it was epic. It truly was. And it was the first big stage battle back, and we did get a round of the year, but we'll get there. Full card, we got a surprise battle announced on the night. Fire battle, crazy battle. Last minute to
none of the battles disappointed. Let me say that from the beginning, innit? You've got a card full of battles, and every single battle was worth its weight.
And then, like you say, or like I said, a bonus battle too. So it started off with Crow versus Sam Hypes. ABK was present on the card.
I mean, we're opening up for
represented.
Apexes. You know, we're opening up for Apexes.
Opening up for Apexes. I fucks with that. I really enjoyed this battle. It literally started as we walked in the building. So glad I got to see it from the outset. I have seen Sam Hypes all year doing his thing.
Very consistent.
Head
down, working, grinding out. He has a similar kind of work ethic to Bizzo Bond to me, where they just keep their head down, keep it moving. Next event. You understand?
Big facts. Bobby says surprise battle was one of the best of the night.
Yeah,
some feedback. Yeah, because it was a late last minute.
And plus, with
battle.
The other battles on the card, for them to even they stood out with what they was doing, it said a lot about what work they actually put in.
And two of the newer MCs as 100%. Well. It was a bar, wasn't it? Thank you. Me and Bobby Rex set it up. You don't need Raptor. I could be your partner, Bobby. I've got some bars. See,
so we'll get to what Raptor does with his partner, yeah, and we'll see. Then we'll see whether or not you want to. You know what I mean?
I can try. I can try.
God loves to try.
Yeah.
He does. So at least she tried. I mean, she died, but she tried.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I love this event. Couldn't make it, but bought it on VOD and would have paid double. Big facts. Salute to you, first of all, for supporting the culture.
Yes,
This
sir.
is what you do. The VOD is available now.
Go get
It is
that.
only £20 only, because it, like Daniel says, if you pay double, you would not have been shortchanged at all.
We'll definitely be watching these battles more than once.
Just about to
You know what I
say
mean?
that. That's it. It's nights worth of entertainment. Each battle on here has serious replay value and something and then some for everybody. For sure. Let's get it. Okay. See, Bobby's ready to die alongside
Let's
me,
go.
or to just drag me.
Cool. I'll step back. Listen.
Drag me.
I'll go link up with Raptor. You take Jen. You know, we'll do the all-star thing. You know what I mean?
Okay, all right. I like the sounds of that. But yeah, Crow versus Sam Hypes. I don't know if it was because it's the first time I'm seeing Sam Hypes. I don't think so. But if we had this conversation, I don't think we have. Comments. Some of you were there, some of you have seen it. Was that the most aggressive Sam Hypes has been? Did he bring an extra level of aggression? Because he barked on Crow for 3 rounds. I've never seen him kind of not take his foot off the gas like that. He was really on one.
I think Sam kind of fed off the crowd kind of vibe. And I think that definitely helped his performance a little bit. I could be wrong, but
could be as well, because I have seen Crow Hypes during the quarantine period during COVID, where he hasn't had a crowd. So maybe if he is one of those battlers who really feeds off that energy, it would make sense that he needed the crowd maybe to bring that out. But I was really impressed. I thought his delivery, I'm not really normally a fan of his delivery. I liked it here. I liked what he did. Crow, I'm a fan of anyway. Not to say I'm not a fan of Hype. So I really like Crow, brand new beat, right? Hasn't got many battles on cam at all. But I really enjoy how he puts his shit together, his wordplay, his wittiness. I'm a fan.
He's a very good writer, man.
Very good writer.
He's an artist outside of this, like in all different forms. He's a good drawer.
Such a creative,
very creative.
The definition of it, yeah. So and that reflects, I think, in his material. The lovely Londa says he was very aggressive, similarly at the Anarchy final performance too, but magnified at Ap3X for sure. Okay, yeah, I definitely got those vibes. And I think Sam knows who he is.
I would say that
who he
is now.
I think Sam knows who is now. Okay, who he is now.
You know, I read a that wasn't there still, but
I read it too, and then just fucked it up.
Didn't realize that you made it disappear. Well done.
Yeah, I can read real good. I promise. I promise. Give me like some paragraphs, and I am off. Like,
listen, I read your story on this very card that we're talking about, so I've got no doubts, sister, that you have very good comprehension skills.
Thank you. Yes, if you haven't seen that, go and check that out on allhiphop.com. Privilege to get to write about the scene.
I think we got another ABK in the chat still.
Do have another ABK in the chat. Shout out Big Black T, who said Big Black T.
Hey, listen, you was one word away from this whole shout out. But you know what it is? Black T's I think his battle with Photo Boy.
Yeah.
I think it may have dropped. But his battle with Caps, his battle with Caps.
His battle with Caps just dropped today. It did.
That.
Shout out to you.
Debut on Knowledge.
Big Black T. Shout out. We don't say, listen, Mr. ABK, Mr. Big Black T, Mr. I won my battle that just come out today. We don't say UK battle rap around here. We say this thing of ours. We say the scene. We say battle rap in the UK and Ireland.
Yes, sir.
But I don't. For me, UKBR is a bit of a slur.
That's
a bit of
their
a slur.
shit
I
now.
don't like it.
That's what the clowns are.
Yeah, what we have going on right now, I don't know.
We're battle rap now. That's
it's
it.
battle rap. It's not a special little.
It's battle rap.
It's battle rap. It's this thing of ours.
The
battle
scene.
rap in UK and Ireland.
That's it. The scene.
Apologies, the scene. Me and Linda watch this battle together as it happens with Danny Jack. Which battle?
The Crow and Sam Hypes.
Ah, okay. Ah, yes, because Danny Jack was in the building, wasn't he? Yeah. Watched it as a family. No. Your spelling is not terrible. Do not be sorry. Appreciate everyone who takes the time to comment and allow me to fuck up their comments spectacularly each and every time. Appreciate you and your spelling, Daniel. No problem. Never standing near yous again. Linda, what did they do? What did they do? Now I'm aware of ABK. What does it stand for? A bunch of knobs. That's what I'm sorry.
She's been waiting all day with that.
I haven't.
She had that loaded in the back pocket for 5 weeks.
I swear to God, I was just, as I saw the comment, I was reading it and I was thinking, what is going to work that I can say quickly that will be funny? And I didn't want it to be as
that would have
aggressive.
been A-B-O-K, technically. Yeah. So he's wrong. But basically it stands for
Buncha, B-U-N-C-H-A.
Okay, you're back in the game. You win. Yeah. All Brixie's killers. Fucking hell. You see what happens? You see what you did, Jen? You opened the door. Listen, disparagement humor is the attempt. Yeah. No, listen. You opened the door for Brixie. Now look, we're all Brixie's killers.
Defo Briggs. T7 says Black T versus Caps was a great battle. Just wish Caps didn't miss his second.
Yeah, facts, man. He kind of dropped the ball a little bit. But I've spoken to Caps recently and he said, like, boom, obviously, like, congratulations to him. Just had a daughter recently. But he says once he settles in with little baby girl, he's definitely going to be sitting down and taking more time to bring. Because it's like what Black T said in the battle. When I listen to your music, your shit's up there. So I'm trying to figure out why you can't push your battle rap up there also, innit? So I feel like he's going to try and work on putting that into his battles now.
Yeah.
So
because when you talk about confidence as well and sort of charisma and presence, Caps is someone, whether he's got the material or not, he's got that in droves. He's got that part quite naturally. That's it. And I've seen him do it, but I've also seen him when he's been on form, and all things are kind of working together more or less. And even then, he still wasn't on 100%. He was probably maybe at 75.
Yeah, but
maybe not even there, but still, it was enough to look really impressive. So I can imagine him at 100. I'm here for it.
Yeah.
Black Tea. Well, yeah. We said we were going to do that afterwards, but while we were on it, Black Tea was phenomenal, absolutely phenomenal. We will save that for the end, though. Anybody killers. Let's pay let me pay respects to the Anybody Killers / Arts, Bars and Knowledge. That is what it stands for. Bobby says Arts, Bars and Knowledge is fire. Big facts.
Salute, cousin.
So much better than what I said. But
all Brixie's killers got better into it still.
Big facts. Big facts,
Nah,
Brixie. That was the battle that started the proceedings, and it was a great opener for the crowd. Great battle that was Crow's debut on Prem, right?
No, it wasn't. I think he made his debut at Prem before, and then this was his second match. I think he battled Tidal before.
Oh shit.
But he killed Tidal so bad that you've forgotten about it.
No,
Yeah.
That's the
Yeah.
that, like, it literally just happened the other day, and that's the battle that I confused on the 2 weeks ago show, didn't I?
Okay, yeah. You kept saying Crow and Tidal and
I kept confusing Crow and Tidal and
Giz and
Yaneth.
yeah.
Yeah.
So Giz and Crow.
And then I said it in the comments, and Yaneth got really upset with me. He doesn't perhaps realize that I watch and consume so much battle rap and have to talk about 50 different battlers a week. Sometimes I might or say 99% of the time thinking the right thing. Apologies if that doesn't always translate. Yeah, thank you guys. Second time on Prem, he battled Tidal. Yeah. Slept on battle, to be honest. I'd agree. It's one I did watch, I promise.
I said I fell asleep, so you're not wrong. Listen, Bobby, behave yourself, cousin. Shit. Shit.
No, don't behave yourself. We need someone at the dinner table who's going to take the piss alongside with me. I can't be the one to do it all the time. It's not a good look. Thank you, cousin. Yeah, Bobby, that's it.
I like the way how Briggs just threw it up when Bobby just went.
Right, knocked it to the back of the park. Next up was Boski versus Mata.
I feel like Boski got a little bit of vengeance for his friend Rivers. Still, I'm not gonna lie to you, because he leveled up crazily.
Hey, Phil Mitchell.
Phil's in the building. Salute to Phil. Left hand salute. But yeah, like he stepped up different. I haven't seen his battle versus, was it Yanef that he battled before? Like,
in the last card.
Yeah, I saw some clips from it, and he was going in on the clips. But
oh shit, no, actually, I haven't seen that.
You haven't seen that? I've seen clips, but I haven't seen a full battle. But the basically the talk is you stepped up. So when I watched him live against Mal and saw all the different bags he was pulling shit out of for the battle, I said, but we can't say Bowski, however you want to put it, is not a veteran at this shit. Understand? He's done his time. He can do everything. You know what I'm saying? He has them in the palm of his hand when he's ready. I will attest to it. Matter is not an easy person to battle. You understand? You have to have that kind of non-serious side to you, but still be serious with it. Matter was up there clowning him, but still talking to him. Do you get what I'm saying? So I don't know. Like, yeah, I was impressed. with Bowski. And Matter's I said Matter was up there clowning him. No, I meant to say Bowski. Yeah, but Matter was just, vintage Matter, innit? He just does what Matter does.
And like you said, incredibly hard to beat. Yeah. Daniel says this was Matter's kind of battle. You could tell he enjoyed this the most of his battles in the last 3 years. Big facts. The entertainment factor in this one was high, and that's it. You could see when someone is enjoying what they're doing, no matter what that is, it translates.
I can see it.
That's it. The two of them were comfortable up there.
I feel like that was a perfectly chosen match, to be honest.
Bowski is just really fucking easy to like.
Yeah, that's one of the things. Like, he is like a clip.
So likable.
Yeah, he's very likable.
So likable. Very
doesn't matter
relatable.
who he's up against.
Yeah. Big facts. Definitely brought something else to the card, and a really kind of laugh out loud one. It definitely got some of the biggest reactions on the night in terms of entertainment. It was one of those ones. Definitely delivered. I think people had high expectations for it, and both guys put on in such a way that I think they surpassed those expectations. It was what it was supposed to be, and more. I thought you were dropping ashtrays.
No, sir.
Again, why am I glitching? I don't know what's machine. Am I glitching? Apology. You're making it worse with us. You're messing up the space-time continuum.
All right, I'll stay still.
Why is it doing that though? It's really low. I don't know what's going on there. Bring up my comment. Titty swinging like adventurous couples
Yeah, no,
still.
that was hilarious for Matt.
Linda, what are you doing for that to pop into your head after?
No, that was funny though. That's what I'm saying. Matter has some creative shit.
Just imagining Linda in the bedroom.
Hey!
Sorry, Linda. Or in the bathroom, or in the office, or just wherever. Just swinging like.
You like just saying Linda, Linda, Linda while she's doing it as well. Just Linda, Linda, Linda. Leave me alone.
I'm sorry. I just had to wonder, like, what were you doing? Because I know normally when those sort of bars pop into my head, it's because I'm doing something that makes me think, oh yeah. But yeah, shout out to you for having that bar in your head. Bowski was raging against Yaniv too. I'll have to definitely check that out.
And do the research on that one.
Next up was it the surprise battle that we had?
It was the
next
surprise battle.
up, we had the Academy winner, Celesta, Academy 2020 winner, Celesta versus
ABK.
Moke.
Yes, sir.
From ABK, representing do your arthritis gun sign.
Arthritis gig.
Sorry, my budget glasses are broken, and they're not glasses. I popped the lens out just so I had to pop it back in. They're just blue light filters. Wow, this battle was a surprise, and it was sensational. What did Bobby say?
Try the helicopter then. Mind your business. Mind your business, isn't it? She said helicopter.
Yes, Linda. Okay. Business minded. Business minded. You go, girl.
So Linda.
I just wish I had something to. I'd be there, Linda-ing too. I'm telling you.
Linda-ing. So now it's Linda-ing.
Yes, to Linda. It's
to
a
Linda.
whole verb. Yeah.
The chopper. I'll Linda your head off. Come on, that's gonna be the new thing. I said I'll Linda you with the chopper.
Except it would be choppers, right?
Oh,
What did I was trying to find Bobby's comment, but I'm too non-compass mentis to do that right now. Because he said, yeah, one of the best, that was it. He said something about one of the best battles on the of the night, really delivered.
Some feat, he was saying.
Yeah, that's it. Short notice, really impressive. Sometimes these battles don't always make for the best fights because they're short notice. Maybe you don't have time to
I remember looking on the Twitter timeline and see Mock tweet something like, might come to Ap3X in Manchester. Yeah. I thought, oh, that's supportive of the boy. Yeah. Coming to watch his Bridget Rivers doing some work and then I found out, oh, he's got a battle up there. You know what I mean? Mm. So like, and from when he tweeted that, from when the battle is, he didn't have a lot of time.
No, not at all.
And he wasn't well either. That's another thing that I will say. I can say that. Like, he wasn't well at the time. So he actually had less time than he had, basically, because he couldn't really commit.
Shout out to the both of them for doing that, because I think it was Celesta had another op, right? And it didn't
switched up.
Yeah, last minute switch up. Both of them put on like fucking crazy. Another style clash. Bobby sums it up here really well. I thought Moke was going to struggle after Celesta's round, but he just took the energy up a whole nother level. Dead impressed. Super impressive. Both of these guys.
Celesta was amazing.
Both of these guys.
So this is what made it crazy. He was amazing and Moke was amazing. So it's like, that's how you want a one-rounder to be. If you're going to have a one-rounder.
That's it, right? It's the epitome of, and because it's a style clash as well, it just makes it all the more interesting. It's like, how do you pick a definitive winner from this one? Both guys really seriously put on and did what they do to such a high level, considering, you know, they're still relatively new in the game.
Making those Nipsey's
Nipsey's hustle.
I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I like
tuned
that.
you up for that one. I obviously have a big affinity for the new class of battlers, a new
That's your
breed, the
guys,
new.
man. That's
This
your
is my
guys. That's your
guys. Like,
guys. It's cool. You can have them. That's your guys. You know, I'm here to represent my guys. You represent your guys.
I mean, I love the goats. I love the legends. I love the vets.
Oh,
I
for
love
sure.
the greats. But I
They've
think
worked,
this
but
is the first.
the
because
storyline is these, man. That is the story of what's going on.
And also just because I'm coming in at this level and getting to see them 1, 2, 3, 4,
They're your
5 battles
class,
in.
Jen.
This is the first time I'm getting to do this because I am so kind of new. So I haven't seen anybody grow in the same way that you've all seen people grow. So I've got an extra affinity, and like I started with them, right?
They're your class, Jen.
That's it.
They are your class.
So
Jen's
see,
new era, everybody.
and it's the first time that I've got to see. No, I saw Celesta against Impact, and that was that. I saw him last at the Undisclosed, but seeing him on the stage as well, and getting to see Moke on this stage, Celesta, both of these guys, such showmen. Considering they've never had that sort of stage before, like, how did you know what to do so well? Celesta's comedic timing was so spot on. Like, his poise.
He's another one that's very likable.
So likable. Does humor really, really well. Effective, sarcastic, and dry. I love that shit. And just really held his own up there.
Have you ever seen Calcium Kid?
Yes.
Okay, so when I was talking to Celesta outside, he was saying like Calcium Kid is like where you see like how certain men have got their Shuffle T or their Tony D. It's like his is Calcium Kid. Now Calcium Kid is probably the most off the wall battler there is. He'll say some shit that is like technically brilliant.
Yeah.
But it's just nuts. But it works for him because of the character he has. And my man has refined that to a whole different thing. He's not from where Calcium Kid is from Liverpool, innit? I don't know if he's actually from Liverpool, but he's basically from like Merseyside, innit? My man's from a whole different place, but he's got his own thing. But he's definitely here to be the most creative, off the wall battler that we're gonna see ever, like in the next however much years, isn't it?
No, I'm loving Celesta's growth, and just to see him up there do that. It was super, super impressive. Bobby says these are boys. These are boys that are only going to get better and better too. They're still just getting started. 2 completely different styles. 2 genuine props to both. Big facts. That's it. I think, to be fair, since me and Scoop Times, this is the first time there's been an actual group of good talent coming through. It's good to see. With Cousin Rivers here though, still. No, you stay there. Stick together. That's it. Stick together. Props for Calcium. Calcium's a goat. Calcium Kid was at Apex.
Yeah, he was there still.
Okay, I didn't know that. Smoggy.
Man,
quick check-in to say hi to my Sunday family. Sorry I'm missing you live this week. I'll be catching up tomorrow. No worries. We appreciate you, Smoggy. And we'll also appreciate you tomorrow when you're catching this live. So right now I'm giving love to Sunday, Smoggy. But for tomorrow, Smoggy.
Salute to Monday, Smoggy.
Salute to Monday, Smoggy. I hope your Sunday working wasn't too stressful, and that whatever time you're watching this on Monday is a beautiful day for you. Much love to you. Thanks for pulling up as always. It's not the same without Smoggy. Still leading the charge. Who had round of the year? Who had battle of the year? Okay, moving swiftly on then.
Hey,
hold on. Let me just, I didn't give any props to Moke. Lots of props to Celesta. Props to Moke.
Moke's that guy. Someone put a thing that said Moke will be top 5 in the UK, and I think I definitely will go with that. You see, the first time I seen Moke, you know what I said to him? I said to him, bro, you're like gonna be the champion of this. It's the same thing that Tony D said to me. be champion of the UK.
Passing on and
And I see Mo said the same thing to him, innit? So to see what he's doing now and what he's added to the original style that he had, it's a beautiful thing for me personally, because I've seen him from the pits of art of rap to where he is now, just casually walking out in front of 200 odd people. I'm saying, after standing in front of that verse from a brilliant Celeste. I was about to say beautiful, a brilliant Celeste. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
Moke is money, and when you say his name, you say it in all caps.
Yeah,
get it right.
Moke.
Moke had my favorite NLC diss track too. That track was super heavy. Big shouts. We opened up with that one of these weeks, for sure. Great track. Moke's super talented. He's got such a great understanding of how to get to the punch quickly. He trims all fat, has very little filler, and has a way of being super digestible.
He has a commanding presence on the stage.
Super commanding. Well. He's very comfortable up there.
Yeah,
very comfortable. I know the American audience definitely love him. All sort of my co-hosts that have seen him, other media platforms that I've spoken to over there are big fans. And he did an interview on Black Compass Media. Really, really good interview. Check that out if you haven't.
He represented well for us.
Definitely represented well. Great ambassador. Moke, Crow, and Red Wolf have the most ridiculous pen potential I've seen in a while. I like that.
I would agree.
I like that. Yeah.
They're three heavy hitting. And I'm trying to see Crow versus Red Wolf. I secretly said that to Crow versus Red Wolf, but he's saying that, like he's down for that. You know what I mean? Like, I know Red Wolf would be as well.
He's an anybody killer, right?
The Crow versus the Wolf. Come on, man. That chick writes itself. Could you imagine the potential? They're both writers, innit? So could you imagine the potential?
That's a Halloween battle right there. It should have been a Halloween battle. Maybe it could be.
We need to start thinking more tightly.
Maybe it could be, right? Bobby, round of the year is Rivers. Battle of the year is Scapegoats and Shufflo. I think that Bobby knows this, and what he's doing is saying, Jen, Rivers, hurry the fuck up, yeah? Shout out them, and you're giving them enough flowers, but come on. Come on, we got a lot of meat and potatoes to get to.
Yes, sir. We eat rice right now. What's going on?
Carrots, and no one really likes the carrots.
I don't mind, but not as much as I like the meat and the potatoes.
So let's get to it.
So what's the next battle?
Almost. Next, we had Koj versus...
No, we didn't. No.
Did we have Mackenzie versus Rivers next?
We did.
Okay, because I'm looking at the card.
Do you know what's crazy? On the day, originally... It was meant to be us and then Koj versus Georgie. Then on the day, it span round to where Mackenzie just got there, so he didn't want to go on the stage yet. So it span round to Koj and Georgie's going to be first, innit? Then right before they've gone on, Georgie's come up to me and basically said, "Yeah, you lot are going now." So what? That's right now. I was like, all right, let me just come for my bars. He's like, all right, cool. Went through the rounds quickly, gone inside.
Stay ready. Staying ready.
Had to.
But yeah. Had to take a quick water break. This fucking battle. Oh my goodness. What a war. What a war. What a game of two halves. What a flip of a battle. What a round. Like, what pride. Man. How to execute an angle 101. How to take a difficult topic and lay it out. How to, like, that round was a masterclass in and of itself. But before we can get to Rivers round 2, I think this is about it's not yet win away too much at all. Again, there is a VOD. It is only £20. This battle alone is worth your £20. Go and cop the VOD. Go and support. If you building for these events and you can afford to support and do so. Don't wait for the
copy it,
individual YouTube drops.
Watch it, enjoy it, then get your people around and show it to them and be like, yo, look at this shit. This is crazy.
That's
like,
it.
Share our shit for us.
That's it.
We love that. Like we want our stuff to be pushed on to other people.
Yeah.
Understand?
Yeah, Rivers.
Come on,
big
cousin
facts.
Bobby.
Big facts. Rivers started first.
No, I didn't.
Mackenzie started first.
Yes, he did.
Yes, he did. Don't know why you say you went first. Mackenzie started first and had a great first round.
It was explosive.
Did you expect him to be as explosive? What did you think of his first round?
I'm not gonna lie. When I heard his first round, I didn't think his first round was unbeatable, but I did think it was like power. Like I did think, all right, cool. I'm gonna have to turn up to match what he's done in it. So that was basically my plan in it, like higher energy, which is what I shouldn't have did because my round was more designed for me to get into the energy down the line. This battle started.
This battle started and these two guys next to me were talking about check Keith Lemon. This is gonna be shit.
And then Mackenzie started rapping.
Yeah, if only Keith Lemon could rap like that. When Rivers said we'll get there. I'm gonna read that when we get there. By the end of it, they was his biggest fans in the room. It's funny how that happens, right?
Yes.
It's funny how that happens.
That,
that's it. And never judge a book by its cover. Never judge a book by its cover. Mackenzie had a great first round.
Yeah, his first round was
really did solid, super solid. Looked really hard to beat. I knew what Rivers had. So I'm like, yeah. And I think he finished the first by saying something like, prove it. And I'm like, yeah, prove it.
Prove it, Rivers.
Prove it.
And even I'm saying, all right, cool. I will.
Prove it.
I will.
Did you prove it?
I didn't.
You didn't, bro.
I didn't. I dropped the ball still.
Drop the ball a little
Dropped
bit.
the ball.
Drop the ball a
little
little
bit.
bit. You started off strong.
Yeah.
You started off strong with your now slogan. This has to be your slogan that everyone, after one battle,
that shows the power of that
had everyone repeating. Give it to us.
I said, big man, behave yourself.
No, you didn't. Shut up.
That's what I said. Yeah, they just think
yeah, you think if you said that, no one would have repeated it. People would be like, "This, I didn't pay good money to come in here and then you say that." I completely
understand bars of representation. Yeah, all of that stuff. You know, you have to pay to get it still.
Okay, all right. So you can't even. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do the.
Okay, you can do it.
So, big man, behave yourself. Did I? To get to have it, did I do it the other way around? No, I didn't.
No, you did it right. You did it right. No,
I didn't do it justice. So
it was all right.
It was all right.
It was all right.
It was all right. Potential. Got
potential.
Got to work on it. Work on the delivery.
It's a tad.
Convincibility wasn't there.
It's a tad. I think if you were standing up, it's a crowd there. Someone was about to disrespect you for like 3 rounds. Maybe you would say it at the right time.
Maybe if I had Keith Lemon standing in front of me, it would have hit a little harder. That's what I need. Maybe next time. But until then, go and cop the VOD and watch Rivers say it for real. That's your slogan, bro, and it's super effective. It gave us the energy that we needed for this round. And you had it. You had us. Like, you came out snapping. Yeah, we'll get to that. James Mank accent. I've got to work on my accents. I was so great with accents. I've got to work on my regional accents.
I'm going to take her to the River School of accents.
Yeah.
And we'll get you right.
Yeah. No, I used to be so on point. All my accents.
Be traveling to Manchester a lot more.
That's it. I need the authentic.
Yeah. See, I don't know what accent she slipped into there.
No, I combined mank with authentic and got authentic. got a show tonight. Thank you. Sunday roast always drags on, and we take a long time to get to the point. So we definitely appreciate everyone who stays with us. But this is the nature of the scene right now. There's so much excitement within it and so much to talk about. And you know, you get me who's super passionate and just talks a lot anyway. Get Rivers who has a lot of value to say and to bring. Then you throw in jokes and regional geography and food and shit. And it's just too much. It's just too much. Love your Briggs. Big facts. We do. And before you go, I hope you're still here. Salute to you, Briggs. Salute for the event that you put on.
Fire.
Oh, absolute fire. It was an honor and a privilege to be in the building.
From NOC and definitely Ap3X have literally kickstarted the thing back again still.
Everyone is so excited. Everyone is so excited.
So it's a pleasure to be part of both.
Big love to you, Briggsy. Big love to Premier Battles and the team. Shout out Stro, shout out Shotty, shout out for you for putting on. But we will continue to get back to Rivers round where he oh, you are still there. Love you. You love my boobs. Wow, that's a bit inappropriate.
Love you, Pops.
That's a bit inappropriate, Briggsy, but I'll take it. Thank you.
I said, love you, Pops. Last one, Jen, before the smoke December. See you there. See you there, bro.
No, I wanted to put Briggsy in an uncomfortable situation.
I was just trying to get him out of there.
I know you were. You have to.
I'm trying to make my feet go up. You know, like this. Just like, yeah, we're trying to add a few little, you know what I mean?
We're going to talk about that. That is also on my agenda to talk about. I got the card in front of me. We'll get there. Definitely see you there. Bricks and Jam. Is it 10th of December? If it's not, don't count me on that because I'm getting to that part later.
So it's the 6th.
6th. Someday in early December. Take Rivers' word for it over mine because he's going to be right and I'm not. Can't imagine what Rivers left out of the first round, knowing what followed in the second and third.
I'll tell you this, yeah. I left out 15 bars.
You were wrong. Linda said 5th. That means you were wrong.
Oh, no.
It's okay, though. It's okay. You were so much closer than I was.
I might have to check.
Wow, Linda, he's doubting you. I don't like that. I mean, you should.
You're a stirrer, you know.
I'm so mixy.
Man's over there stirring things up. There was never no question about Linda. It was all about myself, but you made it about Linda, didn't you?
I am mixy. I am so mixy. Big facts, big bag, Bobby Rex. Our fees definitely went up last week. Rivers, million %. Big bag, Bobby Rex. Man really doubts me. I know, Linda. The disrespect. Wow.
I didn't check.
Wow. After what you did for him. After what you did for him in that second as well. This is how he's going on. You didn't check. Only because we checked you. If we didn't check you, you would have checked. Beef. Has to be. After what you did for him as well. He doesn't trust you. He's got trust issues with the one person who made sure she was
Hold
there
on a second. Wait. Hey, Linda, I did that second round for you. Yeah, that was for you. Yeah, and this is the thanks I get. I see you, Linda.
We'll get to your beef with Linda momentarily. But what happened in the first, man?
What happened in the first?
I can only say this with such comfort because I know what's to come. But what happened in the first?
What happened in the first is, I just blanked. And because I blanked and I wanted to keep my momentum up, I felt too conscious of if I waited to get the bar back, I've left the gap there. I felt like at that moment, I've lost the round anyway. Regardless, even if I come back, I've still lost because of the gap that it would have took for me to remember. So I just thought, you know what, cool time, innit? I was pissed about it. I'm not gonna lie.
However, and I think you lost a little bit of your vet composure there because you kind of, I was
salty.
But I think it's because you're passionate and this means so much to you, right? And
I just did it outside and showed Georgie and ran through it at 100 miles an hour. Now I'm inside and it's slow. I just did it outside. And do you know what I think it was? When I got to the bit where Scottish done, I put so much emphasis in it and got a reaction I forgot where I was for a second, and then that was me, literally. And yeah, that's moments. The best thing you can do is just shut off.
Yeah.
Literally, you don't have to.
Don't drag
but
it
what
out.
I could have did, if I was feeling more confident, was I would have just freestyled something, got a reaction from the crowd, got my shit together, and then jumped back on the boat.
That's what needed to happen. That's what needed to happen.
That's what needed to happen to save the round.
However, it didn't. And it worked. Like, of all the things that I might have predicted, of all the things that I might have predicted, that would have been way down on, because I know how prepped you are. I know how serious you take this shit. I know the lengths that you go to make sure your stuff is locked in, and it's locked in.
Yeah.
And I know your conviction and all the rest of it. So of all the things that I would have thought might happen, this was one that I didn't. But I think it added to the battle.
The drama of
it
the
really
story
added, because Mackenzie had an amazing first, and then you've kind of handed it to him potentially anyway. Watch the battle, see if you agree. Got to call it a night. Thank you to you 27. Thank you. Thanks everyone for all you do. See you in December. Thank you to you too for supporting, commenting, pulling up, and contributing in your way too. See you in December. That means you're a supporter too. So yeah, thank you. Much love. Going into the second. All was not lost. I knew what was still to come, and I still had, no doubts. What I didn't know was what Mackenzie had in his second. Got a little personal.
Yeah, it did, but
a little personal.
I think, again, the same way how me cutting off early in the first added something, the things he started to say just spanned my mind. I stopped thinking about how pissed off I was and thinking, right, hold on. He's basically walking right into the trap.
He really did. Eventually,
even the way he finished for me was perfect, because what I start is I'm basically describing what you literally have just done just now.
Exactly that. And he started with comedy, right? He started funny. He had jokes.
He started with a fire haymaker.
Crazy.
A fire haymaker is what he started
with.
And what he
when
did is,
when was the rebuttal? Was that in the third or the second?
The Charlie shit?
Yeah,
not the Charlie shit.
The Alec Baldwin.
Yeah, no, that was the beginning of his. So basically, I fucked up my second.
That was it.
I fucked up my first, and he started his second with this.
Yeah, crazy. So
he's got the crowd straight
crazy.
Away. Boom,
instantly.
He's got the crowd. Bang.
He already had the edge going in, and now he's just like,
he's got them. He's killing it. He's
pulled down his pants and just shot on your doorstep,
right there,
literally.
Smeared it in. Took a selfie with it.
Literally.
And sent it to my mother.
It was bad. It was looking bad. And then you come with the Sunday roast shit. He attacked the roast.
Yeah.
And it was really fucking good.
It was good. It was brilliant.
It was really good.
Brilliant. I had to hug Jen to save myself.
I know.
Thank you, Jen.
I know. It was
because you know what it is in that moment. If you decided to not hug me,
I would never.
No. But could you imagine?
Do you know what I was gonna do? I'll tell you after. I won't even tell you here.
Cool.
And I won't, because it would have been so effective, and I should have done it.
Yeah, you should have. Next time, go for it.
Kick myself. I didn't want to make it about me, but like motherfucker made it about roast. So I guess I should have done that.
Do you know what it is? It's from when he said the bitch bit, where he said, and that bitch. That's.
Did he say bitch? Because I'm sure he was calling you a bitch, not me a bitch.
Oh yeah, we have to go through the tapes and find out, because we had.
I think he was. Yeah, I think because Rivers was not impressed with him.
I wasn't.
But I don't think he did. No. I do have to give him. I'm
sure he said some shit on some. You're in that bitch's house. I think on that type shit. We'll see.
If he did, I'm gonna call him out for it. And
no, we don't have to, because Linda. We'll talk about that after we get to that. But yeah, so second round happens. He's done what he's done.
Yeah.
I've decided to switch third and just use it in my second because I was gonna address all the same stuff he was talking about in my third. So I've changed it to my second.
Yeah, because he went from humor to sort of
Seriousness.
hard-hitting seriousness. And like Charlie Z said earlier, can't imagine. Oh no, hold on. What was the comment that oh no, that's towards the end. I'll get there. Point that out again. Highlight that. Mackenzie had a crazy second. You've fucked up your first, essentially.
Yeah.
He's taken the first,
and
he's
had rapping. I'm losing. I haven't even rapped yet in my second. I'm losing the battle.
And
do you know what it was? Think about it, yeah. His first round was fire. I fucked up. His second round is looking better than his first. Do you understand? Yeah. So at this point, Rivers can't match this because he couldn't even match that.
It looks like Rivers is over down and out.
He's done. He's finished.
Done out here.
He's finished out here. He's got nothing. There's nothing he can do with this. Like, what can the fuck can he do? Like, he's not gonna match what my man's doing. He's not gonna outdo what my man's doing. You know what I'm saying? He's already fucked up in the first. If I even stutter, if I even have to pull something back, it's a wrap for me.
It's a wrap.
I've got to be completely flawless and amazing to win this round because he's done everything. And he's dressed me down in front of these people. And on top of everything, you think when baddies in here and he's done the whole thing. So he's discredited me. He's made me look like a clown. and he's also tried to talk on my character and the type of person I am representing, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
It's not looking good for me.
Linda says, I legit tweeted that I thought I was watching Rivers lose as Mackenzie was rapping his second. That's how effective Mackenzie's second was.
Bro,
Rivers hasn't even gone yet, and everyone is like, Rivers is lost.
Yeah, he's lost. There's nothing I can do. And I'm not going to lie, that feeling, I could feel it up there. The only thing that made me not buy into it is turning behind and seeing you lot enjoying Mackenzie's rounds. That made me say, "Rah, they still got faith that I'm gonna get this."
What?
They don't even look at it like, "Rah, come on, Rivers." Like, if I turn around and saw everybody looking all worried and shit, I'd be thinking, "What the fuck's? Why are they worried for, bro? Like, I got this." It would have been somewhere in my mind, innit? But everyone looks comfortable still. It's like, come on, man, we know you got this, bro.
Comfortable.
You know what I mean?
Comfortable because we knew. And had that faith and knew how much what you had to say.
3 rounds, bro.
3 rounds.
It's 3 rounds,
it's
bro.
Not a sprint.
Oh,
it's
shit,
a marathon.
you dropped it in that one. All right, cool. You got 2 more.
Yeah, you might have been fired, but that's what I said. And like the thing is as well, and I said this to you, part of why all of us, I speak for myself, part of why I was so hyped for how good Mackenzie was is because I really wanted Mackenzie to be good. I really wanted this to be.
You don't want no easy wins for me.
I want you to have to come there and fight
every time.
And
of course,
for what? Like, because I know what you're doing. The same way you're saying he's playing into it. I'm like, not only are you playing into it and setting yourself up, you're setting yourself up for what's to come. You're also laying out. You're playing your part in the story. You're telling your side of the story, and he's about to kill you with what he's gonna say. Thank you, thank you for doing it so well.
Yeah.
Fire. And then what did you do? Vet move. Switched around.
Third into the second.
Rounds.
Boom.
Switched around and switched everything. I think, is that I'm trying to think if there might have been one battle before where I've done that, where I've switched around back in the day, if I remember rightly, innit? But recently, I wouldn't do that. Everything I've written, I've already, it's all strategic. I already know. But I will say this, when Jester Black battled AJ Raw, and I spoke to Jester Black afterward, he said, listen, big bro, everything that he said, I just switched my rounds around and gave him the round that corresponded with what he said to me. When he said that to me, I said, hold on, man's really out here playing chess. So impressive.
Man's playing chess. So you
Someone
heard a man
hired
say
us on
something, say,
shit.
"Oh yeah, my round A's got that in there," and you throw round A at him. Round C's got the next one, you throw that, and you're left with the last thing, and he still spoke about that anyway. So you just got to crazy.
Yeah. Bobby says someone said during River's second they must have agreed to write about this, and the fact they hadn't just made it more special how Rivers executed that round. Big facts.
Yeah,
it was a conversation, and actually now I'm starting to think of a pattern. Rivers battles, last few battles, maybe take out the Matter one.
Yeah.
Raptor,
Moke,
and Mackenzie have either been that or have moments where they are literal conversations where it looks like the two of you agreed, let's cover these bases. And I know that does happen a lot, but it's how effective the conversation is and how direct it is that would make someone have that sort of comment. And I think it speaks to Rivers' level of skill, obviously how skilled his opponents are, but counter writing and that level of conversation doesn't just happen by accident. Remember, like Oops and Daylight did in their third, then it turns out Rivers did what he did. Shit was genuinely special.
I love that, bro.
Yeah, genuinely special. You flipped your rounds and very quickly, very almost instantly stole back every last bit of momentum. And I don't even think it was halfway through the round that it became clear you would have to fuck up big time to lose this round. Like you weren't going to lose
so
this
much
round.
Left of the round to go.
So much.
By the time it got to the final kind of haymaker of the round.
Yeah, halfway through it was like, okay, shit, you've got this battle.
Yeah.
Never mind the round.
I see a man tweeted through Mackenzie's round, second round, it was like Rivers had already lost. And somehow with Rivers' second round, he won the whole battle 3-0.
Perfect comment. It's crazy.
It felt like the end. I'm not gonna lie, up there, it felt like the end of the battle after I did that second round. It literally felt like the end for me. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. I said
he'd have had to stab you to win from here on out.
I think he wanted to be honest.
I mean,
I think he did want to.
Yeah, no, this was perfect execution of an angle. This was incredibly skillful writing. To be able to execute a delicate angle that not everyone is immediately gonna fuck with unless you do it just right. To educate, like to have I've said this a few times to people, but I feel like Mackenzie left that battle thinking about himself, like thinking different, like he left and thought.
After the battle, he had a good long conversation with Linda.
I hear.
For me, I'll be honest with you, and I told you this. I said, look, Jen, after the battle, I want to talk to him about the third round.
Yeah, you did.
When it was going to be a third in it, I said, I want to talk to him. I think maybe if I did it as a third and that was the last note I left on, maybe I'd feel more inclined in it. But I switched it in it, so I did something else towards that. But my plan was to talk to him, and just let him know, bro, like, when I said these things, I did mean them. Like, I feel like you should understand. But he spoke to Linda, had a good conversation. I was in the room at the time, and everything I would have said, Linda said to him. And the understanding that he showed back made me know he gets it.
Yeah.
He does get it, you understand? And he knows he made a mistake in that particular situation. But overall, he does get it still.
Linda says, I've never felt an energy change like that in person. I've seen it, but to be in the crowd was magic, to be honest, right, Linda? Magic. You played a magical part in that. When you did what you did, cop the VOD. When you did what you did, it just couldn't be any more perfect. It couldn't be any more perfect. Like, what did you, when you saw Linda do what she did?
Do you know what? Secretly, when I wrote it, yeah, I was thinking, I wonder if by the time I get to this, they'll know that's what's coming.
Yeah.
Because that's why I changed the end of it to what it was, because I wanted them to kind of say it, but Linda was like this, like she was locked the fuck in.
Knew.
It was almost like she could see that I was leading that way up the path.
Feel. That's the thing. It's like bars like that, you feel them. Linda felt it coming and was first and early because of that feeling.
Yeah.
It wasn't that she was predicting the rhyme pattern or whatever. It was like, no, she knew what was coming because she felt it coming. Like, powerful.
It was the message that she lived by.
Powerful. And the fact that Linda had, you know, it's a subject that had come up recently. Linda had been involved in it, and her we'll talk about it more when the battle comes out, to not give away too many spoilers, or to just make sure you go and support and go and get the VOD. Magical round. Let me go back to that comment now where Daniel says, I'm not spoiling anything. Daniel Maloney.
This clip's out anyway. Prem have dropped this clip anyway.
Yeah, that's it. When Rivers said, when it's wartime, I'm rolling up with a bunch of white boys who I love to death. It echoed battle rap should be inclusive. We should all fight for it, love it, and protect it. I didn't even finish reading that comment. That's a beautiful comment. Beautiful comment. Exactly it.
And that's it.
Exactly.
That's why the most important picture for me was the handshake between Slester and Moke. That to me means everything. What this shit should be.
Such an amazing picture. Such an amazing picture. Such an amazing moment. Such an amazing night, full of moments, kind of like that. I think. Hashtag rebuild. Rivers' second is better than some battlers' whole career.
For fuck's sake. Shit. They must have had a short career, because
it was a crazy round. Some people have had shit careers. I've never seen a round that won a battle and ended it there like this. Did I just read this? And I can't give Rivers enough praise. It was game over. Third was irrelevant.
It felt like that though. It felt like everything he would have did in the third seemed similar to what he did in the other two rounds, but it just weren't working all of a sudden.
The beginning of Mackenzie's third.
Oh yeah, that was
super fucking awkward.
That was awkward. I think, was it you that I could hear on the footage saying it feels so uncomfortable?
Awkward. Yeah, it's uncomfortable. Right, yeah, because I could see it, like he is visibly shaking off the nervous energy, the awkwardness, the it feels physically I feel uncomfortable, like he's it got
kind of peaking there still.
Yeah.
Even at the beginning of the round, he was just pacing, like, oh man, oh there. Like obviously on the VOD, you'll see that when the proper edit comes out, you won't see they still just go into his rounds.
I hope they don't. Do
you know what? This is why I love the VOD, because the VOD gives you the raw capture.
I'm going to get that clip. If you don't put that out, I'm putting out that clip separately, because I feel like it's important to see that. Maybe I'll have a word with Briggsy and just say, please include that in there, because not to make Mackenzie feel any way, but because it is important. I think it adds to the intensity of it. Was an intense battle, and it needed to be.
Yeah,
it was an intense conversation.
It should be seen as that.
That's it, because it was an important, it was an incredibly important conversation. I'll be honest with you,
it wasn't easy to write. It wasn't easy to write.
Do you want to talk about that? Because
it wasn't easy to write that. Because you got to think that was never my main angle for Mackenzie. This only pops up because the stuff with Canel and all of this, whatever in it, that comes afterward. First and foremost, I'm watching his battles. I'm going through it, and I keep seeing things popping up each and every time. So it's made me feel some kind of way like that. And anyway, I didn't even write for the battle straight away. I wanted to write a song. That's how deep I wanted to express how I felt about this. I wanted to actually write a whole song where was talking about what's going, how it is for us, and yeah, like I just said, no, fuck it, a verse, and yeah, that was it. It was hard to write that because I know Mackenzie's not a bad person
at all,
but
and also, I think he was, and you know, not to, we'll go into detail later, but why he had the round he had and you had the round you had on top of what you already had, but why you added to it later is because Mackenzie was kind of the poster boy for that well-meaning, well-intentioned person who just doesn't quite get it because they've never had it fully explained to them in a way that they can understand. You did that with battle rap, like that's magical, and you had everyone understanding. Everybody understood.
I'm glad
Bobby Rex says, yo, I went wild on that pulling up with a bunch of white boys line because it's big facts.
Yeah, that's facts.
Rivers, I told you about that round.
Yunnan did. And I was kind of apprehensive. I'll be honest with you. Yunnan said, nah, bro. He said, you're not talking about racism, you're talking about ignorance.
That's it, ignorance. And you were again, the level of work that went into the intricacy, the difficulty it is to make everybody in the room understand exactly what you mean about a subject that everybody can't get instantly. Clearly, everybody doesn't get instantly. Everyone got it. Everyone got it. Linda says during Black History Month as well. What a round.
I didn't even factor that in, but yeah, when it drops, I'll definitely try to post that and add the hashtags to it and shit.
Perfect execution. The air was thick at the start of Mackenzie's third, thicker than Meg the Stallion's ass, like thick.
Yeah, no, I could feel it. I could feel it. It was a bit weird.
Super thick. It was weird. It was weird. It was, and like props to Mackenzie.
Because he broke through it.
Props to Mackenzie for being able to get that shit out and deliver a strong fight. It was like whatever he said, it wasn't going to be enough. And I think he probably knew that. He's, you know, an intelligent man. You can read the room, right? Everyone could feel the energy in the room. It was over. After, and like the last time he had a chance to speak, he just killed shit. He's just come off like with everyone thinking 2-0, Rivers is dead. And with one round, Rivers has swung the momentum, made him think about his whole perspective on shit, killed the crowd, like.
And I still got around there at this point.
Shout out to Mackenzie for getting his third out. Like,
yeah, no, salute.
And he did well. He really did well. Daniel says, man, I need to get to a live event soon. I'm missing out on so much.
Yeah, no, it's changed up recently, bro. I don't know what they remember, but yeah, it's crazy now. The Warriors are out. You see Bobby, you see Yunnan, like the real guys that are scrapping for the respect are actually outside now. So
really outside. And the atmosphere in these buildings, the vibe, it's amazing. The level of skill, ability, all of that. Pull up when you can. Pull up. There's so much going on. Just if you look at Premier Battles, No Loose Chat, Rap is Full. There's other leagues I don't really talk about.
Yeah, but there's strong performances on the three that you've mentioned. A lot of strong performances. Art of Rap have had something recently. You understand that?
Yeah, they've got something coming soon, right?
Yeah.
So I'm hearing. Yes, Bobby, hope you're well. Love from Bobby to Yunnan. See you in December, champ.
Yes,
see you in December. We'll get there. Yeah. Do we have anything else to say? Do you want to say anything else, Rivers, about that crazy battle?
I mean, I'm glad that it kind of worked out how it did. I think Mackenzie did what I thought he would do in terms of bringing a lot of fire material to the table. It's mad that he went how he went. It's just for my last couple battles, isn't it? Like everything, because I'm not basing my material on like a TV show or no disrespect to the people that do that or Netflix or anything. because everything is based on what I know, how I feel about the person. It always ends up being a real conversation, how it should be in it. So yeah, that's what I'm trying to go for. If I don't know anything about them, then it might be a bit more wider range where I'm punching or whatever in it. But for the most part, I feel like I want to continue what I'm doing. I'm glad that I got that battle off. I'm pissed about the first round. Like, it burns.
Well,
Burns.
don't let it burn, because it added to, like, don't let it burn for a second. Like, take the lessons, learn from,
I'm trying to
what
see
you
if I
should
can
have done.
remember the rest of my bars. What's the rest of the round?
If you can't, then you weren't meant to.
No, I can.
Do you wanna give us the rest of the round?
Do you know what it is? Yeah, because I ain't practiced it or ain't done it yet. I could probably do it. So something like Scottish Don. You gotta be well-rounded with stripes to get in this circle. So you're the target I'm locking on to the options gone. The World War I's where I'm Edinburgh. That means I'm dropping bombs. What do you want? I just want this Bobby and that to feature, and eventually you ain't getting no extra push or no progressive look. Plus, I got a cutlass I call Georgia Smith. It will fuck your features up with a sexy hook. Either he's bold, brave, or fucking high of some heavy butch. But it's like no one's more keen and off his head than this Mackenzie crook. Turn off the conspiracy clips. Get a book. This ain't a sound decision. My hounds will visit the house you live in. Act up, get smacked up like it's brown you're sticking. Then I'ma upload Mackenzie's death online with hashtag Blazing Squad to boost it up in the algorithm. I'm down to kill him. Till Stroll says he can't advance, till he texts Earth for a plate, and Earth replies, hardy hard, Ronalds is done. So basically they can't be yours. You pass your chance, you gonna have to stay DM in Paris like the Parc des Princes. Literally efficient as can be. So no matter what anyone's Scottish writes, we're infinitely different in degree. Hey, listen, if I could have got that off on the end of my shit, I might still have lost the round. But at least I would have looked better in that round. But I think the shot, the stop adds to the whole that gasping drama to the battle, innit? It's like, oh my god, he's gonna lose.
The flow while sitting here on the sofa. Wow.
I can't believe I remember it still.
Yeah. But this is what I'm saying. That's how locked in.
It's super locked. That's why it pissed me off, because even now I haven't prepped for all this time.
Coming back to that.
Even now I haven't prepped for all this time here. It's still in there. But in the moment, because of how I did the whole Scottish done and the reaction of the crowd twice, it threw me off. And rather than have a gap where it's like, bro, what's next? Yeah. Even that gap there is too long in battle rap. Way too long. That's a
radio
lifetime.
Silence.
People have lived and died in that time in battle rap.
Yeah, and you're fucking up.
Oh shit. Oh, back in the
day. Don't choke.
Oh, get it together.
Yeah. I don't know what JFC means. I'm too old.
JFC. What?
Just fucking
crazy.
Yeah.
Please let us know, Phil, because we're not familiar. Phil.
I'm sorry, Phil. I'm too old. Yeah, definitely. Everything happens for a reason, right? 100. And there's a reason that happened, despite your material being so locked in. It needed to be that. It needed to be the war that it was. It needed to be the debatable battle. Not to say it wouldn't have been as well. It would have been, obviously, it would have been more competitive, and it would have looked completely different had you not thrown away.
A particular round is the feature of the battle, and I think this one is the story of the second round. Jesus fucking Christ.
Fucking Christ.
It's a good way to say it. JFC. I didn't know that, you know.
You two are adults. I know.
I didn't know. Have you used JFC before?
I haven't. No, KFC, LFC. I know those, but the J in between.
Japanese fried chicken. Like, what's going on here? Like, shit. That's it. JFC, man.
No, I can do the K. I can do the L, but not A. Salute,
man,
Cooper.
Like Cooper.
Cooper, fucking Cooper.
Fucking Cooper, mate.
Fucking Cooper.
Finest.
Cooper. Fucking cunt.
Fucking hell. Fucking hell.
Fucking hell. Fucking Cooper comes here. Fucking 12, 17.
Fucking time to call this Coops.
You better not expect a fucking plate, mate. Hell yeah.
Fucking hell, Coops. There's some leftovers out there for you, Coops.
Yeah, if you So you don't deserve it. I missed half of this stalking my KFC guy. Heard this battle was a madness. I need to see this.
Yeah, check it out for please. Have a listen, have a watch.
For a second, miss half of this. Everyone's on KFC tonight. I need to eat. Maybe no, KFC. I might do a cheeky, what's that thing called? Zinger.
What's that? A cheeky zinger. Is that so? Hold on, you're Linda in zingers now. What the fuck are we doing now, Jen? We started off with vitamin D. Now it's you're Linda in zingers.
It was the hand movements for me.
They're definitely. I've never seen a zinger. You know, a zinger's a burger, right? Did you know that? Or was you talking about a wrap? Is that what you talking about? Okay, I'll help you. Because that wasn't the action for a zinger still. So I don't know what you call a zinger.
I don't know there was a action
I don't know what you call a zinger.
Linda's like, hold on.
That's not Linda.
Don't drag me in that bullshit. Do not attach my name to that.
There was no rotation on that movement there still. Yo.
I was just helicopter in the titties. I don't know what Jen was
shit.
doing. Do not put that on me, Ricky Bobby. Yeah, Zinger wrap, Zinger tower, currently Zinger popcorn chicken. Okay,
Okay, so there are Zinger wraps. Okay.
I'm gonna sit on my hands and say I'm in the
Please.
Zinger wrap. Maybe. I don't know what I meant, but it's dry for a bitch. That's what I'm gonna say.
Or the recorder or some shit like this for a Zinger wrap.
Yeah.
Trumpet.
I did miss this. I kept wanting to come back to this. Huge prop to Rivers, which was for what was really one of the most powerful rounds of all time. Privileged to have seen it live. Incredible performance. Family business.
Big cousin Bobby, man. Come on, man.
Salute, big back Bobby Rex. I love that comment. Exactly. Powerful. So powerful. Privileged. Big facts. And not you, because you're white. I was privileged too. We were all privileged to be in the building to see that live. It was an incredible performance. And shout out to Mackenzie too, for making it the epic battle that it was. Girl, you know, right?
She said it's dry for a bitch out here. Girl.
Yeah.
Shit.
I'm sorry you feel my pain, girl.
You know what? I think I can think of a solution. You both kind of no. Let me just stop.
Listen, before we make this X-rated, this is not food. This is not roast.
This is not
roast.
roast.
This is a different sort of roast.
Yes,
we're not about to take it there. We are going to take it though
to something that was fiery.
Something super fiery. Koj versus Georgie Roots. Oh, this was a good one.
I mean,
oof.
Georgie's battles don't disappoint though.
Mm.
And obviously, it's same like Koj. You kind of know you're getting two good performances from both of them. You just
hold on.
Rivers.
Big man.
Ava, listen, that's like the off switch for my fuckery. If ever I do anything fuckery, just say, yo, big man.
Thank you, Linda.
And make sure you scream it as well.
Exactly.
That big man should have been in all caps like Milk, to be honest.
Linda don't need to shout it. I feel like she might whisper the whole shit.
I feel like she deserves to shout it, to be honest. I think she deserves the respect of saying, listen, you can scream it. Top of the voice. Big man. Behave yourself. As long as the behave yourself is classy, the big man reckless. Doesn't matter.
Okay. You like a reckless big man.
Oh, Jen ruined it. I kind of
fiery Koj versus Georgie Roots. It really was, as you were saying. Both of these guys deliver. Koj obviously been around for a long time, had a history of delivering. Although I wasn't doing anything.
You know, I don't know what game anymore. She said, "He's had a history of delivering."
I wasn't doing anything. Don't do that. I wasn't.
Okay, cool. I'm back in the room.
But yeah, Come on. What?
Fuck.
Oh, I don't know why I'm struggling with the Wi-Fi today. Apologies for the technical issues.
See that clap just added more spice to it. Yeah.
I'm sorry if we're glitching. I can't call Georgie Koj. Change my mind every
It
time
is
I
one of them ones,
rewatch.
though.
I'm glad you're still rewatching. Mad Clash. I spoke to Linda on the night about this, and she had it 3-0 to Koj. Georgie struggled after the bitch line, though. That was really weird.
What was the bitch line?
I think when he referred to the beautiful, lovely Days, who I know he loves and adores, as my bitch.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah. I remember that bit.
Affectionately.
Yeah. Respectfully.
But for some people, it's never going to be respectfully, right? You're talking about your woman.
No, but you know, like, because you're saying something deep, I think.
Maybe I should say it whilst I'm in the room.
I think when you're saying something poignant and you have something like that in there, it kind of takes away from it, I think.
Yeah.
Because the crowd are laughing because he's saying, my bitch, and COVID patients and that. But when the bitch pops up in this environment, it's funny, but it's like, rah. And then it's like, rah, you lot are laughing at some stuff. They're not. It's kind of the bitch thing. It comes from nowhere. It kind of comes across like satire, innit? You're telling us a serious thing when to your bitch, but they don't know that's Georgie talking about his bitch or his girl, however you would say it. But
saying it with love and affection.
Yeah.
You cut and bulk to weigh it in. I cut and bulk to weigh it out. Was absolutely insane.
No, but power around the fields like anyway. We're not going to give away too much quotes.
Yeah, crowd reaction to that was so good though.
Yeah.
Bobby also has Koj probably 3-0. Koj's performance was commanding. I can't remember who went first, but I know Koj's first was super impactful. He came out aggressive, on point, and just barking, right? And just looked like.
I liked his first round angle. I think it was crazy. How I told Koj.
What was the first round angle?
I think he was talking about the fact that he's saying, right, boom, you lot are making up noise for being outside. It's like they had two angles that hit each other.
Opposing angles, yeah. Or
So
the same, addressing the same
he was
situation.
telling Georgie, basically, when I was outside coming up.
I had all these men outside with me.
So I think that was a nice approach to take. It was cool.
And he did it the rapping as well, like the level of rapping, like it was really nicely put together.
He does that.
Really nicely put together. Well. Yeah, super tight, super tight. Koj clean sweep, agreed. Bam also has it 3-0. Okay. I'm a big Koj fan though, always have been.
Okay, yeah.
Bobby Rex, you and him was the final I wanted to see in the tourney.
Yeah, I wanted to see that. I wanted to see a finished Koj versus Raptor as well, man. And then Koj versus Bobby, but obviously Koj went about.
Fully in his bag, real fucking smart with his bars and a real energy to his performance. Comfy for me. Yeah, I was certain that'd be the final. Yeah. Well, again, you know, everything happens for a reason, plays out the way it's supposed to play out.
I feel like if Bobby was in that final, we wouldn't have got the scapegoats versus Marlo and Shuffle T that we got the classic. Because he would have been booked up prior. He basically right now he would be about to battle unanimous. He wouldn't be able to commit to that. See what I'm saying?
Everything works out. I had 2 rounds already. Set it up. Fucking set it up. What's to stop it from happening now then?
Bobby's still outside.
Bobby's outside and out there, and as Tony D said the other day, in my fucking house clothes or in my outside clothes. We booked already in an earlier round. Is there anything to prevent this from I mean, surely there isn't. Is that something you'd want to happen outside of the tournament? Obviously, tournament you don't get to pick your opponent, but you say you've admired, you've been a fan of Koj. Is that something you'd like to see go down? I could see that being a super fucking explosive battle. That would be crazy.
I think it's like a Manchester battle. There's certain Manchester clashes that I think need to go down still.
Yeah, and I'd rather have the Shufflo battle in the end anyway. Bucket list battle for me. We're going to get right to that in just a second. Bam Lam says, was also great to see you at on point in both and that and the 2-on-2. Okay, well, let's just get to it right now. Obviously, I don't think I want that battle again anytime soon, to be honest. Music for a bit now. Okay, respect it. That's it. Respect it. Because I feel like what you just gave to the scene, what you just gave to
earned
us,
yourself a sit down, sir.
Man, if you hadn't already, like, you cemented your seat and your right to sit within it, because what that 2-on-2 did was incredible. Definite battle of the year contender.
Yeah, it's up there. It's up there.
So up there. So up there. Everything that you could want.
That battle was a movie, innit? That's how I see it. It was a movie, innit? It was like a movie, innit? Like, we never seen Bobby and Raptor like this, like so in sync.
Yeah,
like, bro, it was mad.
So comfortable, so relaxed, so in their fucking bag, and also like in their first 2-on-2 against
the best 2-on-2 in the world. Let's keep it right.
Like, to do that in your first 2-on-2 is it shows levels. It shows levels. It says something about the relationship that you two must have.
They respected Shufflo, and I think that's why we got what we got, because the respect they had for them made them dig deep. You could see that they really dug deep to get their performance right. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a
big praise from Linda. Battle of the year, only rival is Chess versus Easy, and the 2-on-2 still wins for me. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Cooper says incredible performance from both sides. Hey Joe Downey, how you doing? Happy Halloween. Well, post Halloween.
Salute to JD.
Same to you. This is dead nice to listen to. It was dead nice to fucking watch.
We enjoyed that. That's how we felt after watching your performance.
Dead nice.
I've got no problem giving you your praise.
Very dead nice. It was very dead nice.
Sick.
Yeah, we already know what Shufflo can do. It was pretty much a given that they were going to come in and do maybe not quite what they did, but we're going to come in and be everything that we know them to be. Yeah.
I don't think I've seen anyone push them. See, like it's a long marathon run. I haven't seen anyone push them all the way.
They said themselves they might, like, that Scapegoats might have taken it. They said go and check out the post-match interview on the Wiretap. And I think they said it's the toughest fight they've been in. And they think that Scapegoats might have taken it.
Like I said, I told people, if anybody's going to be able to do it, it's going to be these man.
That's it.
Like, people thought, no, you're just saying that. You're just saying that because Bobby's your cousin. No, bruv. Like, I really believe it. I told you. That's why I was in their room with them before they got on stage, because I believe that they got what it takes. You understand?
Big facts.
Been saying it.
We really wanted Shufflo to enjoy. Earning their respect for the battle was probably the major motivating factor. Yeah, you for sure. You earned their respect. And, you know, if you didn't have it already, the respect of everybody tuned in, everybody watching, it was incredible.
Yeah,
big. Lol, very dead nice. Using that from now on. Take that and spread it to the world. River's been saying it. Tell him, bro. No one's taken it to Shuffle like that before. Agree was it was everything.
Where's
It
this
really
comment
was.
gone?
It's a delay.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a delay. Again, I'm not sure why the stream choppy tonight. Apologies. Charlie Zoo says, love the 2-on-2. We need more. We need more. We are demanding more from Scapegoats. Knew what we were getting from Shufflo, but Bobby and Raptor smashed it.
Definitely.
Also, not to take anything from Shufflo, I think it's easy to be complacent, right? Oh, we knew what we were getting. It's not easy to go out and be so consistent every fucking time, and especially
we know we're going to get consistent creativity. We don't know what they're going to do each time.
That's it.
That's the thing. That's the beauty of them. We don't know what they're going to do.
They have no idea what Scapegoats are going to do either, you know. So yeah, big props, big props. You could see it was their toughest fight. It was destined to be those. Scapegoats is a formidable team. Big facts. Yeah, Rivers was fully backing it for the entrance. Legend of a man.
Come on, man. I'm trying to see you lot do what you're supposed to do out there. You get me?
Yeah. The cleanest duo performance in years, and it wasn't from Shufflo. It was from,
I'm not going to disagree
from
with
the debut duo. Yeah, Bam said that. Even though they were still awesome, the overall level from Rex and Raptor, I just gave you a new team name, Rax, clearly knocked them a little off their game with a slight stumble.
Yeah.
It
messed them up. I think one of them had to save the other one. I think it was it Marlo had to save Shuffle?
I can't remember, but yeah, there was. But that's what an impactful performance will do, right? It will throw even the most.
Yeah, no, we agree. I agree with you, Charlie. Still, we know that they're bringing that high level all the time, innit? We don't know what they're gonna do, but we definitely know they're bringing that high level. What?
I swear you're someone who comes in here and comments and like chats, joke with us and shit. Why would you come in here and put that bullshit in there?
I don't even know what that means. Some gibberish.
I think he's talking to you, to be fair. Don't imagine I'd be cry laughing at a pic of a cat's arsehole. Could not have guessed that.
Can we just clear this up, yeah? Before I battled Raptor, he sent me the same picture of his cat's arsehole. Do you remember?
I remember.
Yeah.
But I don't.
You didn't see the picture, but you remember me telling you.
I do remember you telling me.
Yeah, and you remember. Listen, I was about to go online, yeah, and I was about to find out the laws of animal safety, and we was gonna have a scheme in that third round for Raptor that was real bad. You know what I'm saying? But we couldn't find it, so
yeah.
But yeah, that's one of his things. He sent a picture of a cat's ass.
I stumbled too, but Raptor save was a moment.
Yeah.
Marlo shaved Shuffle. Shit, did I miss that bit?
Oh shit, you saved him.
Miss that bit. Linda, what version of the VOD do you have? Send me the link. Crow is in the building. ABK is in heavy attendance today. Big up
got
to
a couple
you,
members.
Crow.
I wouldn't say heavy.
Well,
there's more of us.
But I mean, also, you're like half of the scene seems to be ABK, so it's a bit unfair.
Still recruiting.
It's a bit unfair.
Still recruiting.
Still recruiting. Damn.
Whispers, what up?
Oh shit.
No, I'm ramping. Whispers has got his own thing still.
Okay. Is that just
Man, so is that just a pic he has and
sends to people?
Yeah, I don't know.
Is it a tactic? Is it strategy? Is it unnerve his opponent?
Listen to what Raptor did. Raptor said, Rivers, respect, bro. You're gonna have a classic, bro. Respect, bro. I said, yeah, big up Rap. He said, oh yeah, one more thing, bro. Bang! Man sent a picture of his cat's arsehole. I didn't understand it. Where the fuck did this come from?
I mean,
his cat's
biology.
I couldn't believe it.
That's so much funnier knowing he sent it to more than one.
Bruv, it's mad. Salute to Raptor.
If you or anyone you know out there has been the recipient Raptor's cat's ass up.
On this number.
You are in good company. Rivers received it. And the scapegoats have received it.
No. Shuffle.
And sun coming in at this ungodly hour of the night.
It's early.
Phone the helpline. Phone the helpline. Maybe we need to get some sort of discussion survivors group. Do we need a survivors group going for people who've seen the picture? Bobby Rex says this is Decepticons versus Megan Fox's. Oh, I can't do that. I'm sorry. This is you.
Cool.
Yeah.
I got you.
Thank you.
This is Decepticons versus Megan Fox's Reg and Ronnie's to Bex and Posh's Special Cloth to Ethel Austin's Lewandowski's to Giuseppe Rossi's, but I said the wrong thing and Raptor swooped in. Listen, yeah, that's a lot of multis.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have been able to keep up with that.
Yeah.
Man said Lewandowski's
I didn't
and
even
Giuseppe
try and
Rossi's.
read it. I got to Megan Fox and I was like, Rivers.
Help me.
Rivers. Bam.
Recruiting, yeah?
Why do you care? Why do you care?
Don't worry about mind your business. Mind the business, that's all. Just mind your business.
Listen, this is family business. This is family business. This is Sunday roast. Everything that occurs here is my business.
It's called Sophie. No, the cat is called Sophie.
I don't know that information helps.
She's called Sophie.
I don't know that information helps.
She is called Sophie.
Poor Sophie. Can we talk about consent? I want to talk about consent. Does Sophie know?
Does Sophie consent to being someone's pet?
Well, I mean, that's on one level. If we take it even further, does she consent to these photos, these images?
But you know what it is, yeah? We can't prove that. We can't prove that Sophie never lifted her tail up for the camera. She's a dead good-looking cat too.
Too much.
But you'll have only seen her ass. No, I seen the other picture of Sophie as a little kitten online. I remember Raptor put something up saying, listen, I think she went missing one time and then he found her, if I'm not wrong. But yeah, I've seen more than Sophie's asshole. Come on, man. I've seen the whole, yeah, man.
If you just tuned in, Sophie is a pussy cat. I have never heard so many Maltese in one battle. I was in heaven.
Hadouken. They was killing him.
Definitely. Yeah, it really did have everything, including
Jen can't even contain
Sophie.
herself.
Yeah.
I
can't. It gets to Sunday and I'm just like, yeah, I'm just delirious, clearly. When was the last time I didn't cry myself laughing on Rose?
It's true. I think that's pretty much a feature of the show still.
It gets to the
bit where Jen laughs herself and mixes everyone's names up.
Oh, that will happen just on a Tuesday afternoon. That just happens. I am my mother's child. I spent years ridiculing my mum for
calling you your brother
and messing up everything because she's Portuguese.
My mum calls me her brother and her sister, so she's all skipped past her own children.
Yeah, he did.
Did he put a picture of his cat's ass on the lamppost? Nah, in the inbox, bro.
No, but I think when the cat went missing.
Oh. Do you know what? That would have probably I don't know how much people he sent the cat's ass to.
That would have been so weird.
Have you seen my selfie? Nah, bro. That is a mad thing. Salute to Sophie, bro.
That would have been so weird. I would not like to walk past that at a bus stop.
I've never seen mind games played like that before, battle before. You see that one there?
Oh shit, we are an epic roast. And this is the first time I checked the time since I think about 11 minutes in. How much hours? 3 hours, 39 minutes. So we're coming up to
4 hours.
We did miss last week.
Oh, we're making up for it.
We're making up for it, clearly. We are lucky that the time
feel like we got 20 minutes until 1 o'clock.
We have 20 minutes until 1.
And then 20 minutes until we're 4 hours into stream. Are we going to try and hit that 4 hour record?
I It's not a record.
What's the longest we've been on there before?
It might be actually.
You might have to do the little Google YouTube.
I just have to go to the
Analytics.
Sunday roast playlist.
Oh shit! Get yourself one.
Oh, I love my thumbnail. Sorry. But yeah, Sophie's asked, notwithstanding or withstanding, what an amazing battle.
Sorry.
Again, another one that is by itself worth the pay-per-view.
All the monies.
All the monies.
All the monies.
That expression, take my money, like that's what this card is made for.
Listen,
a 37, a 329.
I would love to see someone make a compilation of the crazy shit from this year.
Ooh.
That would be mad. That is a DVD I would buy in a day.
Linda says, what's happening? Laugh my ass off. Like, my ass off, laughing, all of that. I think they actually spent too long on the cat thing. Sorry if we're glitching right now. I like the rest of their stuff a lot more.
I would say so as well. I'd agree.
I mean, it wasn't my favorite part of the battle.
No.
Cat's
That's
arse.
why I didn't mention it, because there's no way of mentioning a cat's arse and making it work. Like, you can't, even if you're Shuffle T or Marlo, you can't make a picture. And that's why Raptor's a smart guy, because it takes away another angle if you use this as an angle. You could have said something that probably hits a bit harder, innit? You've been tricked into using Sophie's asshole as the angle. You understand? And now you could have been talking about something else that would have probably hit harder. And instead,
there's way too much there.
Sorry.
It's way too much there. We have done a 4-hour 57 and a 5-hour 5 in the early days.
5-hour 5
in the early days.
We must have
Sunday
bare people
roast.
on the stream.
Yeah,
though.
I think so.
Yeah, it makes sense.
5-hour 5. We did recently do a 3-hour 59 minutes one.
Oof.
So
right, we've got to beat that by 1 minute today.
I mean, I guess so. We want to. It's like pissing up the wall or something, isn't it? I have to get higher, have to reach or surpass the last benchmark. But I mean, there's still shit to talk about because definitely go and cop that pay-per-view.
Please do Apex 3. Yeah, I've been at Apex 2, Apex 3. I'll probably be at Apex 4. You know what I mean? 3 ABKs was it was basically ABK-pex 3, to be honest. But we won't really get into that. But all I'm basically saying is, you know, I'm gonna start collecting Apexes. You understand? Catch up. I got 2. I'm trying to get the 3rd one. You know, let's see.
What's the plural of Apex? I don't think it's Apexes. I feel like it's Apexi. Like 3 Apexi.
3 Apexi.
You're not collecting Apexes, you're collecting Apexi.
Apexi.
Okay. I'm an Apexi collector.
Okay, I collect Apexi.
I collect Apexi.
Okay.
Not an part of the Apexi collection, but still under the Premier Battles umbrella is.
Let me get my lighter. Well, I can't because I ain't built it yet, but yeah, all the smoke. Is that it? It's all the smoke?
That is all the smoke.
It's all the smoke.
As Linda quite rightly said, Sunday, December 5th.
Listen, I never was in any doubt of my sister Linda. You know what I'm saying? I was actually checking a message that a young lady sent to me.
Debatable. Wow, and deceit.
She's not that young.
Now you throw deceit on it. And have to double down on she's not. You're like, come on.
Why are you getting on to me, bro? Whose team is you on, homie? This girl power thing has to die.
Who do you two think won the battle?
I'm going for Scapegoats.
Yeah. I to be fair, I have to give it a proper watch back all the way through. But in the building,
that edged it for them.
In the building.
I feel like it was kind of even until that 3rd. And because their 3rd was almost like, oh, we still got more creativity to give. We're still going to give you a movie in it. So I feel like that's what got it for them. Understand? He's rapped to like, and here's what I'm doing, say. Like, he's, bro, that's what I'm saying. that. Love that shit. Man said,
Ap3X and Ap3X.
ABK.
You know, like the ibex sheep. Bobby says, I think it's a goat. One of them that walks vertical. you know the ibex, the goat that scales
the one
literally.
that the mountain thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's an
Okay.
ABK.
I mean, we're goats too. I'm cousins with the scapegoat, so I'm sure it makes sense. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Linda says the lies. I know. Outright lies and deception just here, as though we weren't all paying witness to his earlier comments.
Oh my days. You lot are just making things worse for me, man. I worked so hard to get to this position and you want to take it away.
No, you did that yourself.
Take responsibility for your own
You did
lives.
that live here and direct. And again, Linda is holding you accountable. Where would we be without Linda to hold these motherfuckers to account?
If I say anything, it's going to come across like fraudulence now. You're lying because that's not what you said before.
Well, that's what happened to the boy who cried wolf.
Oh my God, now my
Let us run down this all the smoke card. Brixton Jam Premier Battle.
Hold on,
Sunday,
is Red Wolf
the
on this
5th
card?
of December.
Is Red Wolf on this
No.
card? Oh, okay.
Why? You don't care?
Would have been a good segue because you said the boy who cried wolf.
Yeah.
Never mind. All the smoke though.
All the smoke though. That's it. Crazy card.
What's the main event of this one again?
The main event.
Yeah.
The main event.
Yes.
The UK title match between Bizzo Bond,
Anarchy boy, Anarchy champ,
and Premier Battles champion
of UK, Mr. ABK himself,
belt holder,
Mr. ABK himself,
unanimous.
Come on, man. We're everywhere, man. What do you mean?
You just wanted to jump. Okay, as soon as you jumped to the top of the card,
we can go to the bottom. But I just want to know what the main event was still. What
3-0 is a lie. I can respect 2-1 before we just move off. Third was easy. Scapegoats. Cooper is agreeing. I think I went into that battle thinking Shufflo couldn't be beat and was proven very wrong. Bobby Rex said, so did we. Well, you looked like you believed it.
No, but right before they went on stage, they walked out the thing and said, all right, let's go and get killed. So whether they believed it when they was on stage, but them two on stage is two different men than when they're off stage.
That's it.
They become a different animal.
Showman, right?
Yeah.
Had the convincibility. You did what you guys are professionals. You does this. So I guess even if you didn't believe it, the subconscious did.
Yeah.
Autopilot.
That's
autopilot.
Once you get up there, you can do it.
Do we have? So Bobby said I spent the whole event convinced we were getting smoked. So just to take them close is achievement, big achievement. You did more than that. So
that's a win.
Shout out to you. All the flowers. Predictions on the title match. Ooh. Am I ready to give predictions yet? I won't give a full prediction, but what I will say is that unanimous is pretty fucking hard to beat. Is in great form at the moment. Bizzo has shown a level of consistency of upping his game in every battle of also, I guess, being hard to beat by just being so consistent. All 3 rounds, he doesn't let off. He writes really well. Yunan is a formidable opponent. He has an aggression, a natural aggression and energy that I think Bizzo lacks. But it's not all about that, right? It's
win.
That's it.
He's not going to win it. He still has to have the.
Absolutely.
I think this is a good. You see that for Bizzo, I think he's getting Yunnan while he's in a good space. So he's getting Yunnan at a point where, right, you're killing shit, you're on form, you're warmed up, you're ready for a good opponent. But I still feel like he hasn't stood in front of someone with all the kind of different things that Yunnan can do yet. This is the first time, I think.
Oh, this is Yunnan with a crowd too, which is like a 5+. Bobby says, I've actually got Bizzo, you know. It will be interesting to see how this current inception of Bizzo, because I know obviously Bizzo's been around for a minute, but it's really since the comeback. Was that the Sam Hikes battle? Was that the sort of first iteration of this new Bizzo? He hasn't had the chance to do this version of himself on a stage, so perhaps that will be interesting to see. It's where his experience is really going to show through, and he knows how good Bizzo is. I don't think he's at all underestimating. Bizzo keeps leveling up. Big facts each battle.
But I feel like Unanimous leveled up in his last showing as well, and
great point.
Agree with you, Linda.
So relentless, such a perfect title match. It's
in different ways.
So relentless,
in different ways. Like Bizzo is that guy. He's not gonna stop until he wins, and Unanimous is a fucking beast.
I won't be surprised if Yunnan wins, but I just think like what he did with me, I'm somebody around a long time and there's a lot to say. I think the same applies with Yunnan. That's a great point. He does have a lot of material to go off. Although, whilst sometimes that's an advantage, sometimes it also brings tired angles. Sometimes everyone just decides, now we've had enough of that.
Yeah, right? We want to hear some fresh kind of. I think you could probably, no disrespect, but you could probably use an angle that is not very well known to No Loose Chat against Yunnan on No Loose Chat, but it's not really going to wash on the Prem side. I think it would have to be something fresh that they haven't seen in it. Like I wouldn't personally go there with some shit that's already been said. Maybe one bar, but a whole like round or scheme on some shit that people already know and have heard. I don't know if that's going to work on Prem.
I think he's got more reasons to be passionate about the battle and a huge boost in self-belief right now, and his attack will be sustained and written brilliantly. I couldn't agree with that comment more. Bizzo is so hungry and does have a level and has had a level of self-belief and heart and fight that has got him where he is. Like it's only, you know, you need all of those elements, right? You can't, he's worked on his craft and he's honed his skills, but he's also worked on those other intangibles that make the difference between winning and losing.
Yeah, facts.
Most of you are great writers or have the capability to being it or to structure good rounds, great material.
It's the other shit. For real.
Yeah, and he definitely is proving himself on that score. I don't think it was a prep problem. I wasn't responding to that. It's going to be an interesting one for sure. I do think we're going to get a great battle either way. I'm really, I will definitely be in the building. If you don't already, get your tickets. Brixton Jam, 5th of December. We've got 3 minutes or thereabouts. Oh no, hold on, your maths was bad, or was your eyesight bad? Because this says 3 minutes to 1, and this one says 7 minutes to 4, 6 minutes to 4 now.
Okay, no, I was being rough with them, so they weren't exactly aligned. Yeah. One's 3 minutes before the other.
Yeah, so we'll go another 6 minutes or so. Crumpet says, I've got mine. I'm going all the way down. I'm going down all the way from Lunny. You going from Lunny?
He's a Lunny
boy.
boy.
You traveling far.
Oh no, he said Manchester. He changed it.
Make your mind up. Is it Lunny or
This
Manny?
teleporter here.
Is it Lunny or Manny?
Is it Lunchester or Mandan?
Really?
Come on. Why not?
Running down the card. Next up, Tony D versus Nuggets. Tony D puts the D in D, apparently.
All right.
Tony D versus Nugget. Crazy. I love this battle. I wasn't so familiar with Nugget until fairly recently. Was it the shuffle battle? We battle shuffle, right? Yeah,
shuffle.
Great battle. Made me go back. And I think actually it was in anticipation of that battle.
But hold on, didn't Nugget win the title in Ireland? Isn't Nugget the champ right now?
You tell me. Actually, I'd seen Nugget before against Red Wolf.
Okay.
I'd seen it was Nugget versus Red Wolf, right, on Riff. That was my introduction to both of them. But I don't think I'd looked at much more Nugget before the shuffle battle. And I'm a big fan. I'm really looking forward to this one. I don't know if he's a champ. Someone, okay, so Bobby says, no, Hades is the champ.
Oh, Hades, yeah, that's it. Sorry, my
Hades won the title.
My bad.
Thank
Apologies.
you.
Apologies, Hades. My guy.
Crumpet says, I promised Snoop I'd come to Nodu's chat in the new year, so watch this space. Oh, we can't wait.
Yeah, I'm trying to see you down there, Crumpet.
Crumpet, you're going to love it, I'm sure. Whoa. Okay, you really did that. I didn't even see that. That's you're getting blocked for that. You really think you can come? I ignored all the comments, and you really think you can come in my chat and drop the B word, motherfucker? Like, come and call me a bitch after joking to me, and like talk to me outside of your computer, and come and call me a bitch and see how far it gets you. It's not battle rap. That's not battle rap. That's disrespectful. Nugget is a vet. This is going to be his first time battling Jam in 10 and a half years when he battled. First time in 10.
Star Almighty is Star Almighty American?
I don't know. It was 10 and a half years ago.
If I remember right.
So, Nugget is a vet. Tony is a vet. Two vets head to head.
Tony's Irish as well.
Right.
Conversation should be different.
It's going to be a goodie. It is going to be a goodie. It could have been a headliner. We've got a crazy headliner.
Everyone knows the obvious angle.
What's the obvious angle?
I'm not saying it. I'm going to leave Tony D to say it if he says it.
What's the obvious angle?
Okay, I'm not going to say anything.
Okay.
I'll tell you offline.
I think, yeah, okay. I don't know if that's the obvious angle. Visual versus Frankie Frazier. Really looking forward to this one.
Frankie's stepped up recently as well. His Frost battle was fire. You know what I mean? Frankie's I rate Frankie.
I haven't seen that, unfortunately, and I won't.
Okay. Frankie's a sick rat, man.
I love Frankie. Big love Frankie. I watched
the battle on a bootleg still.
I'm not even doing that.
Oh yeah.
I'm not even doing that. Big fan. Big fan of Frankie.
He's one of the city's writers.
Yeah, for real. Crazy writing ability. Some really creative punches. Sometimes a bit too much. Sort of, I have to do my Googling on because sometimes it can be a lot of stuff that he's talking about that I haven't seen. However, once I do get it all, like shit, love the way he puts his stuff together. I like this battle visual. I like this look for him. So much potential. Still fairly newish, right?
I feel like this is a better battle for him than Funky D.
Mm.
You understand? Because you've got someone who's actually fire, that you know is fire, that you know the challenge you're up against, rather than the surprise of not knowing. Could go either way. You know which way this battle's going with Frankie Fraser. You understand? And that stability will get the best out of Viz, innit? Because he'll be able to sit down and figure out how he's gonna take on board this thing, rather than not knowing what he's dealing with.
Yeah, for sure. I'm inclined to agree with you there. Perhaps saving predictions for now, but I'm inclined to agree with you. Oh shit! I know the angle. I don't think that's Tony's style.
Nah, it ain't Tony's style.
Tony's super classy, but you can imagine a little cheeky Sutton.
Yeah, if he does say something, it will be something that they could all appreciate, innit?
And it will be fire, because otherwise it's not worth doing it. Yeah. Well, yeah. Frankie, for me, I rate Viz, but I think Frankie takes it. Visuals performance versus Dean can't beat Frankie though.
That's one thing. Frankie's performance isn't.
Frankie needs to work on that.
Yeah.
Frankie needs to work on that. I'm sure he's the first to agree that it's not his biggest strength. That's obviously his writing. But if he can get the level of performance and delivery to match his writing level, oh my lord, I think Viz takes it. Frankie can spend too much time saying clever shit at the expense of attacking his opponent. Bam says Frankie needs to stop respecting his opponents and go for the throat.
That's a fact.
Get ruthless.
Be a cunt.
I'm so looking forward to this. Love them both. 100% agreed. Go for the throat.
Be a cunt, bro.
Yeah.
It's necessary in this sport.
No holds barred. Get that taste of blood in his mouth. Next up, Bison Briggs versus Johnny Darko. We are now 4 hours in, so we're going to go through these really quickly.
Right. But yeah, Bison Briggs, Johnny Darko, I feel like they're two people that I have to battle still. But I don't know what to expect from this one. I see what Johnny does. I like what Johnny does. And I see what Briggsy does. Briggsy's a bit of a beast though. He's like a quiet beast. So Johnny Darko might get a vet talking to. You know, sometimes when a vet does this shit and has to talk to you real quick, he might get that type of situation.
Wait. Yeah.
Come here. Come here.
Over here, son.
Come here. He might get that talking to. And obviously Johnny's, you know, he's back active now. He was out for a little while. I think every battler has the little hiatus where it's like, oh, I'm working on this, or I want to do that. Then they do what they're doing and they get that taste for it when they see other people killing it. They come back. And I think Johnny's in that kind of mind state now where, right, he's back active, he's feeling comfortable, he wants to battle again. So he will definitely give Maimon a big fight, but it's just whether or not the vet can talk to him.
Slester versus Jay Short.
Bro, I'm a fan of Slester. I watched him recently live. I was impressed. I've seen Jay Short. I know what Jay Short does. If Jay Short can do something new, that's fine. But I feel like it's going to be hard for anyone to beat Slester because he does a lot. So like Moke had to do a lot. And I haven't seen Jay Short do a whole lot in the battle to win the battle certain times. I've seen him have little patches here and there, but yeah, I don't know. I think Slister's going to get it still.
Darpa versus Sam Hypes.
Darpa.
Okay, quick time. Darko battled recently. As important as good writing is, it's not a writing competition. Big facts. It's a slagging off competition. Make yourself look good and your opponent look like a dickhead. That's the job.
But let's take it back to basics.
The writing becomes a factor after that. Darko at 100 beats 100. Darko is one of the most incredible punchers in the British Isles, and I'll stand by that to the grave. Damn, Crumpet.
No, but there's a reason why.
Listen, I'm not going to hold you to that standard.
There
I
is
swear.
a reason.
I swear you don't have to.
There's a reason why we even entertain this conversation of Rivers versus Darko. You know what I'm trying to say? And that's because I seen it in him. The first time I seen him battle, I said, he's good.
Celeste and Jay been talking spicy recently. I think I've seen that for sure on my timeline. Linda says Darpa did Red Wolf dirty. Can't wait for him versus Sam Hypes. Next up, Yaneth versus Frost. Oh, I said we were going to talk about this. We're not going to talk about it. I said we were going to talk about Yaneth versus Giz. Feel like the judges did my guy Giz dirty. He won that battle. Yaneth did not. It was a great performance from Yaneth. In my opinion, he did not win. He was looking at his phone for like a minute and some change of the second round.
I don't think any vets would get away with that shit. I don't think Gizzy would have got away with it.
But it was probably the best Yaneth I've personally seen. Maybe there is better, but it still wasn't enough. Yaneth versus Frost.
I got Frost. I just think Frost is very surgical. He can clown you. He's very witty. You know what I'm saying? So I got Frost, literally. And that's not even to say that Yaneth won't fight. But I just think Frost his shit is not based on the bravado side of things. His shit's based on actually clowning you, like smart and technically. So I just think that's a level that I don't know if Yaneth's got to yet.
Bobby says Frost 3-0. Crumpet says Frost will slaughter Yan. Shit, man. Yaneth defo stepped up in that battle. I love Giz though. I love me some Giz. I don't think Giz or Yan were really good, but I did think Giz won though. It wasn't the most impressive Giz battle. He definitely rushed through his material in certain places.
Frost has got his whole own shit all together. It's not like it's hard.
I don't know if I'd go so far as to say the most charismatic battler, but I definitely
he's up in that conversation of out of them still because that's his thing.
Yeah, charisma.
It's about
flair.
The character of Frost, really and truly.
Frost had a great showing against Crash as well. He'll carry that momentum.
Definitely, Frankie and Crash.
That was such a great battle.
That's two different types of opponents.
Yeah, true. He'll body Yan on the day and 30 him on cam. Oh, damn, that's harsh. Frost is in his bag at the moment. Excited, agreed. I wouldn't say that while I'm in the chat. Oh, the most charismatic. Was that the most charismatic?
Yeah. Literally. Let him know.
Ooh, have Frost and Celeste battled?
That's interesting.
I don't think they have they?
I think I might want to see that at some point.
I would not be adverse to that matchup happening. Grazza versus Cooper, the final of the Academy.
Man, that cheat code Cooper, you know. Is it cheat code
Grazza?
Cheat code Grazza.
Like, protect Cooper at all costs.
Oh, 100%. He's working. It's Grazza still.
Well, no, protect him because can we guarantee that he's actually going to get there? Because Grazza's got the cheat code, right?
For real. We don't know. Like, he might get Rona or some shit.
Well, let's not wish that upon him. But so I feel like something's likely to happen.
Nah, not even. Cooper's been on a tear. You understand? That's the difference between him.
He has, but Grazza's been on a cheat code. So.
But his opponents ain't been on what Cooper's been on. Do you understand? And because Cooper's been on his team, he's not gonna turn this opportunity down. He deserves his place in that final. He's gonna show why he deserves it. And he's coming from down south. You know what I'm saying?
South.
So you get me? Secretly, we need Cooper to go out there and put some work in and do his numbers.
Yeah, no, really definitely. I'm looking forward to
seeing. I fuck with
Grazza
though. I do fuck with Grazza. Grazza's the dude still. I'm just looking to see He
I
was trying
was
to be champ.
unfamiliar with Graza until the academy, but I think it was definitely one of the names who stood out in the video sort of entry round because of quarantine. Or not entry round, but first round, excuse me. But yeah, it's a shame to have not been able to see him. So I think he's, gonna be hungry going into this.
Show out. He's got a lot of material stacked from probably all the rounds that he's never got to go through anyway. So he's still been elevating, I'm guessing, through it. You're just not getting to test your material on the crowd. But there was no crowds at the time. So he's coming back into what would have been his first experience of the crowd anyway.
Crumpet is saying Graza's been writing since August because he knew Cooper would make the final. That could be a potentially huge advantage.
September, October, November.
And then especially if he's got any stuff that he could maybe sneak from the other battles that maybe he'd written for. Although if you've been writing since August, all of your stuff should be pretty much for your opponent and you shouldn't need to steal anything from anywhere else. Cooper is looking forward to the challenge from Graza. Cooper is our goalkeeper for the Zero Deviation Cup. Okay, I like that. So he wins 3-0. Put it out there into the ether. I fucks with that. You know it. Easy, says Bobby. We have already set it up. Last up is Bobby Hanzo versus Mac Sherry on the All the Smoke Premier Battles card.
I'm gonna have to go Mac Sherry based on experience because like Mac Sherry's name, when you think of Mac Sherry, a lot of people in this thing, they think of like the old stuff, like, like little silly little viral moments and shit like this in it. But if you've seen Mac Sherry in the last couple appearances that he's had, you've seen someone who's matured. He might still look like the little boy that he was when he started, but he's matured, he's grown up, he knows how to put his shit together. He's learned how to do Mac Sherry now. You understand? And I think Bobby Hanzo's hard and everything, but it's still early in the game for him, I think. I don't know if this is his second battle or something like this.
Crumpet says Bobby Hanzo is lethal. Bobby Hanzo is a sick R&B artist.
It's true though, Bobby Hanzo.
Bobby Rex says Bobby Hanzo is one of the boys and he's going to be a great battler, but I think Mac Sherry is going to
Bobby
beat
knows
him.
what I'm talking about. It's just
Crumpet
the experience
says
thing.
Bobby Hanzo is a rapper. He's been doing it for years. If you saw him at Undisclosed, you know he's winning. No, okay, well,
I don't like disagreeing with Crumpet though, because but I'll just base it on my instinct of experience sometimes wins the day in terms of these situations. Like Matt Sherry's been in that building and performed before. You understand? It's not nothing new for him in multiple times. You know what I mean? So,
well, right now I've got no debate or argument or discussion for anybody. You're all right. I agree with everybody, even when your ideas conflict, because I am done. Done.
Did we reach the target?
Done. We did we surpassed the target.
Oh,
come on. 4 hours 12.
If you're still here, man, I love you. Thank you for staying.
Yeah. Bobby says, I agree with everything Rivers said. Connor says, how many drinks do you want to bet on that, Rivers?
I'm not really a drinker, but we can do a little bet. We can do some money. Whatever you want to do.
Set it up. We'll have a wager.
We can have a little wager.
Oh, Pistols at Dawn.
Yeah.
I like that one. Oh no, that's not a bet.
Well, if I lose, I'll buy you a drink. That's all. And if you lose, then yeah, I'll take a drink. Fuck it, yeah. Do a drink. Okay. However you want to do it.
Okie dokie. Yeah, we love everyone who is still here after 4 hours and 13 minutes, and particularly if you've been here from the outset. Thank you so much for sticking around. It has been a jam-packed show today. We had so much to talk about, and we didn't talk about Black Tea versus Caps. We didn't talk about Giz versus Yanith much. and I feel like there was another battle.
Them battles are both
dropped.
out.
Battle dropped on Riff. 2 battles dropped on Riff, I think, in the last few days. Big love to you, Bobby. Thank you so much for tuning in.
Salute, Cuzzy.
Crumpet, we love you too.
Salute to Crumpet.
Linda, all the love, all the love.
Okay, Linda, can we be friends now? You know,
No.
I told wow, I'm trying to build bridges here, fam.
Oh, you know I'm the mixy one.
Wow, I'm just
No,
saying
my
that
heart
we've had
flop.
our ups and downs today. I said some things I didn't mean, you know, and I would just like to retract all of them things and apologize and tell you that you're queen and can we be friends again? That's all. Just let me know. Just put a love heart in the comments. Oh, you've done it already. Okay, cool. Well, we'll be friends again. Thank you.
Bam says big love to the chat and the host. Big love for you
salute,
too.
Bam.
Yeah, if you haven't already, go and drop us a like on the way out. I'm sure everyone here, if you're still here and watching on YouTube and you're not subscribed already, do us a favor and subscribe. Always friends. Oh, Linda's so lovely. Charlie Zoot says thank you all.
Salute to Charlie Zoot.
Salute to Charlie.
Man, you was here for sin till now, bro.
Your tardiness and shit, and
stay
you're
4
here
hours.
4 hours later. I feel like I should apologize for keeping you so long.
But thanks for joining us.
Thank
as
you.
always.
Yeah, we appreciate everyone, but we are going to wrap up. Hopefully next week we will have as much to talk about as well, and if we don't, I'm sure we'll find.
We'll pull some guests in. We'll throw a link up, and one of you guys can join us.
Definitely. We haven't had anyone on stream for a minute, right?
Yeah, but I think
it's work.
We missed.
Well, we missed last week.
Yeah, that's it.
Did we have anyone on the week before? I don't know, but the voice is giving out. So it's definitely time to wrap up. We will be back next week. Follow on all the socials and, you know, do that stuff or whatever.
All the good stuff, yeah.
Or don't.
Yeah.
Love you all. Love everyone in the comments section. But we are
boom. Oh, I was waiting.
I don't have it in me.
I was waiting.
We out.